Hello YouTube, always good seeing you today. Right at the beginning here, you've missed nothing, but welcome YouTube, hello VOD viewers, hello everybody else. Every time I say VOD viewers, I want to say vaudeville. There's probably somebody who makes that like vaudevillian joke about, what you all are doing out there. We'll work on it, there's something there for sure. Oh my goodness, a hype train is beginning in a moment here. Team, I need to say thank you to so many of you already. Lovely you all, resubbing and generously giving some bits and so on. Really kind to you, all the way. Hype train, oh my goodness. Thank you for the resubs, team. They will be thanked very soon. But yes, Noms and I had this weird conversation in which I said I need to stream an hour earlier if we're going to get the all of the viewers in America to still see me at the right time. Like, okay, an hour early, no problem. And then Nam said, no. They've sprung forward an hour, so wouldn't you also move forward an hour? And I said, no, I'm pretty sure that's not the case, Noms. Went back and forth for a while until she finally discovered that it was a rubber band, right? So we are here, and you Americans are normally here, and then you came closer, and so we need to like move the whole thing together as opposed to jumping. And anyway, we don't do daylight savings time today, so if we're later to you, I apologize. Though for some of you, it's probably a better time. Let me say the thank yous for all the generosity, and then we will get to hellos and all the rest. Number one, Darby Cat, thank you for being the first person in yesterday. Yesterday you resubbed with a first. Your first today also very good. Thank you very much indeed. Slivers, a tier 3 subscription. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Super kind, very much. The hype train continues. Oh my goodness. But thank you, Slivers. Many months involving math of being subbed to the most delightful person on Twitch. 86 months of tier 3. I can't say thank you enough, but Slivers, it's awesome to have you as part of our community. As you saw, I shared a Pokemon that your sons made, a Pokemon card your sons made for you with some of my students, and they said they were touched by the generosity of the gift, and I agree. So cool. So appreciate Slivers. Number two, thank you Blue Moon Empress for 52 months. If months were weeks, you'd have a full year of subscribing. If I had a nickel for every month you'd been subscribing, I'd have 52 nickels. I don't know how many yen that's worth, probably way too many. Thank you Jim for the resub. Happy to be here an hour late. Yes, East Coast friends, I know that you're having trouble right now because it's closer to your bedtime than usual, but thank you for being here. Maybe I'll start a little earlier some days, but the hours between 5:45 and 7:30 are Noms and Resorty time, and so I can't do things in those hours. Those of you, namely Fernanthus, who said delightfully that I get up at 3 a.m. to watch 20-year-olds kick a ball made me laugh very hard. But she's still sleeping. That's the important difference all the way. Thank you, Conrad, for the resubscription. George, thank you for gifting a sub to Alteran Angel in our community. That's really, really kind to you. George, 129 total gift subs. Appreciate every single one of them. Digs by Dog, a recent addition to our community. Thank you for the new subscription. My goodness. Yeah, it's been nice having you around to help me learn this game. I think I'm getting better at Hearts of Iron, but still, we'll say we're still a first grade student. We got quite a bit to learn still. Darby Cat, thanks for gifting a subscription to Odd Blue Turnip, a regular part of our community also. And Jim, thank you for giving 3 months of subscription to Hendate. Still not sure how to say that one. But thank you all for the generosity, the tier 4 or 5 gift sub train, whatever they call hype train. I really appreciate it a lot. Thank you for, tremendous speed of generosity as the stream week begins once more. Feeling good about another week of Hearts of Iron. Laudadio, thank you for the generous 63 months. The worst part is losing an hour at the end of your vacation. You should put in for a free hour of vacation, or free hour of pay from your bosses. They stole an hour of your vacation. Unfortunate. All right, team. What do I got today? I got some hellos real quick. I haven't done hellos yet. Today I'm going to say just big hello to everyone, so get ready to insert your name. You have to say it aloud when I say your name aloud also, because I expect my microphone's not going to work in a moment here. You don't have like robot problems recently, so here we go. It's good to see you today, and hello and welcome. Oh no, my microphone had some trouble. That's the lamest bit I do, and yet I keep on doing it almost every day. Oh, goodness. Question in chat, does Japan change to daylight savings time in 2 weeks? No, Japan never, ever changes time zones, and I gotta say I appreciate it. Many of you are mentioning as you get older, the stresses of going through that hour change. I've never liked it, but that is not exactly a hot take. I think at various points when I've lived in areas with, let's see, like the sunrise and set, like getting offset, it's been nice to have a little bit more time with the sun. Those are the case I've often worked hours where I don't really get the sun regardless, but yeah, I'm very grateful that many of you are showing up at a time when it's different than usual, and you've been denied an hour for Zordy time. Daylight savings time is the worst. See, my hope is that whenever the millennials get in power in the US, you can free yourself from big clock. I honestly don't. We do this every time change. Every time change, we have the same conversation, namely, I don't understand why we do this anymore. I understand that it started with something the Kaiser. It's just not clear to me. When I was young, we'd say, oh, it helps the farmers. Whichever way it is, I wish we would just stop. It seems like we live in a contemporary world in which everything is happening all the time, right? If you want to go to the store at midnight, you can do so. If you are actively, wanting to spend time with your friends, you can do it online at 11 p.m., It's not that we have a limited amount of time to do things. Back when we were didn't have anything but torches to carry around for lighting. I'm very, very confused indeed. Hey, are there any mods around, or I have to go push buttons? Best viewers on I shouldn't read the the URL aloud, but yeah, we got ourselves a little bit of fun in chat. I'll get it, mods. Don't worry. Here I come. Where's the ban button? There she is. Alright, no worries. Elsil, hello! Hello, Elsidol. Okay, actually banning that removed it from this feed also. That's very good. Make time zones boring again. Oh, that's great. Yeah. It actually hurt the farmers. Gave them one less hour to work with the animals in the morning. Possible, I got it. Yeah, I mean, I was told it helps the farmers as a kid. Kids are told a lot of falsehoods, but that must be one more of them. Friends, thank you for the 11 subscriptions and 100 bits to get the opening hype train going. I really appreciate the generosity, and yeah, I was told that it's or not told. I believe it's one of the nicer things you all do when you do gift subs and so on. So thank you for helping us build the community and pay the bills and so on. We understand the farmers wake up with the sun anyway. I mean, we live in the era of alarm clocks. I just don't fully understand any of this. A comment in chat earlier is that our current American president would like to change, would like to remove time switches. Cool, I would like that too. Even though I don't live in it, I think it's boring or annoying for you all, so I don't know. Maybe the farms where there's more child labor involved. They came home from school and had an hour of light to work with. I got it. Yeah, I mean, whatever way. It just seems antiquated. Maybe there was an appropriate reason for it sometime. But given that we no longer, as a culture, believe in stable work hours, that we no longer believe in one must be 9 to 5 or 4 to whatever time, things shift. Life is available there when you're living it, I suppose. In today's capitalist, always on world, they should change them. So count me an advocate in favor of changing the time zones and changing the daylight savings time, but I'm sure there's some argument against it. I hope the argument isn't just we're all used to this. And so we're going to keep doing it purely out of tradition, because I don't think this is a meaningful tradition. Right, there's certain things like, Christmas, for example. One might not believe in the Christian story, and you still celebrate Christmas because, golly gosh, it's nice to celebrate things via tradition. It gives us time to spend time together. It's good to have more, holidays generally, but I don't know. Would I prefer permanent standard time or summertime? I live inside of this little box here, honestly. And so the little box is always on. So, really and sincerely, other than leaving the house to teach, the rest of my life operates exactly the same no matter what time of day it is. I'm very lucky that we have a grocery store 3 blocks away, and it's open 24/7. I'm very lucky that if I want to go get coffee, there's a local coffee study bar that's open 24/7. And I'm very, very, very lucky in this. So I don't know. I'll just say that whatever you think is right, I'll agree with you also. I don't have a strong opinion about when to shift it, but there you go, team. There you go, team, indeed. How are the weekends? How are the weekends going? Anybody do anything especially interesting this weekend, or something that felt very nice? You play some video games, you spend time with family. Maybe that's not nice for some of you, but I don't think it was a holiday weekend in the US or elsewhere, but I might be wrong about that one. So, yeah, hope you're having a good time, and so excited to get back to Hearts of Iron. And we've been playing this game over last week. I think last week we had a number of, I don't want to say tedious streams, but less productive streams, because getting the Indian economy up and going has been somewhat challenging. But now the Indian economy is firing on all cylinders. And so because of that, I think today's going to be very, very exciting as we start really becoming a major-ish power. And a minor power in fact, but it feels major in my heart. So Hearts of Iron today, very exciting, to keep going very, very well. Blaze West, you painted your daughter's bedroom pink. That is so cool. I remember when I was a youngster, having a conversation with, I think, my father, maybe my mother, about what did I want my bedroom to look like. And I think that's so important for a kid, that the moment of decision. Unless you said you're gonna have pink kid, if you did that, fine, whatever. But for me, at least, this moment of decision and responsibility, maybe I don't know, ownership even. I'm not sure, but being able to say, this is my place in the world, and I'm able to pick part of how my place in the world looks, so that I'm more comfortable in it, was so important to me. So important to me. She's proud of controlling what color her room is. Too proud, though. You gotta bring her back down to earth by saying, "Look, kid, I still did all the work." But yeah. It was a good time through and through. And I remember there's a happy moment in my childhood. Now we live in a rental, so we can't change anything. And so, as usual, our various paintings and other things like that are sitting on the floor in the hallways. And so we walk down the hallway and say, I like that painting. I like that piece of art we bought from students. And gosh, one of these days we'll have a place to hang them on the walls, but not yet. We've been thinking this weekend about maybe having beloved Noms reassert her Japanese citizenship. She's in this kind of weird in-between where she's an American citizen, but she has not gone through the process of renouncing her Japanese citizenship. So as long as the Americans and the Japanese never directly combine their citizenship databases, she can be a dual citizen. And so we're thinking about doing that so it's easier to get our own place where we can modify the walls somewhat if we decide to stay here long term. There's conversation every weekend about, is Japan good? Is this the right place to be long term? It's going to keep the possibility open, but obviously if we were to buy a house here, or maybe even to build a house in a long term situation, it would be a big decision, right? Obviously we've been putting down roots in a way we haven't so far. That said, we're not particularly interested in going back to the US right now because, man, it is the case that the U.S. has gotten some interesting situations, especially in the university world. Can you be dual citizen with U.S. citizenship? Oh yeah, HPG. U.S. Citizenship allows as many you got, as many of those, as many citizenships as you're interested in doing. Japanese is the one where no, you cannot have other citizenships, because they don't understand citizenship as being only a bureaucratic process. They understand in terms of a national identity. And like the standard way to talk about it is, if there were a war, you have to choose one side, right? It's not a matter of just, oh, you pay your taxes and so on. That's how it goes. Hello, Just Beyond. Can you plug your stream? Literally a year, your top is 2 viewers. Good job sticking with it. But no, I mean, even mentioning that you stream feels rude already. The way to build yourself up with another streamer is to be in the chat room and to chat regularly. And then at the end of my stream, I go to the director of the game we're playing, I scroll through it, I say, oh, that person was in chat earlier, and then I bring the viewers that way. But yeah, it's considered bad form to advertise on other people's streams. I don't care that much, but you know, be cool, yo, something like that. Exactly, Klaus. If you naturalize a U.S. citizen, you're supposed to renounce all others, but the U.S. government does not particularly care. The U.S. government is happy as long as they get their bit of the taxes, as always. Let's see. Golly, why ever not? Do I say the word golly too often? I think I might do so. I don't know. HBG, you got a question about something like the thought exercise? You don't feel great about thought exercise lately. Ask any question you want to. As always, someone in chat will respond surely, and if I think I can do something with it, I'll read it out and engage with it too. But yeah, I mean, you can always put anything in chat. You just have to accept the. You have to accept that it may not get read out. That's how it goes, I suppose. How it goes. There are a bunch of countries that do not allow citizens to relinquish citizenship. Wait, really? Really? There are nations where even if you go to an ambassador and give them the letter that says, you know, I formally in sound mind, etc., 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 will from this day forward not think of myself as blah, blah, blah. I'm surprised that you can't undo citizenship of some sorts. I guess then it comes to a question of if one no longer identifies himself as a citizen and leaves the country and does not pay in and, takes other countries and a war comes and they ignore the, etc., etc., does that amount to not being a citizen? I don't know. Like I said before, it's an interesting question of, is citizenship merely bureaucracy, or is it also a question of expected action and all the rest? You know a kid who will never be able to travel to Iran because he'd be immediately conscripted. We have students like that also. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, there are students we have here whose nations have moved to conscription, and those students will often start intentionally failing classes in order to stay around longer, which feels really, really gross and weird. But if it's able to keep them out of conscription, I get it. And they'll enroll in graduate programs that have nothing to do with their intended fields, if they're able to get in order to show that they just don't want to go back. And they'll enroll in Japanese language programs that they don't really want to do as a way to just stay outside of their country. And that's so sad, obviously. And I'm not opposed to national service for any sorts. I think that, a nationwide volunteering service that people could spend time in their early 20s would be so good for both the idea of a common good and for, the idea of caring about one's country and caring about each other and having time to grow up, right? These sorts of things are all, I think, really, really important. But the idea of conscription that leads only to military service, especially with active war on, like that feels rough, obviously. So I don't know. Hey, Grubzilla, thank you for the resubscription. Greetings and well met. Thank you for all the wonderful streams and great fun you had watching them. I do the best I can. Thank you so much, Grubzilla, for being part of our community, and appreciate having a fun time with you. I think that's all I can say is it's a nice thing to have nice people around. Nice is nice, and other controversial statements as usual. You're a conscientious objector, these stories give you pain. Yeah, I mean, what comes to mind immediately is what Arlo Guthrie's old song about Alice's Restaurant, a story that in part is about just a silly story that happened to him, but also a story about what does it mean to join a war campaign that you yourself do not agree with. For some people, they would comment that, well, my nation, right or wrong, my nation has made me who I am and taken care of me, and so I go and do the thing I'm called to do. Other people, of course, will say that I just happen to be born in this country. It's a contingent fact of my life. And so, in the case that I'm demanded to go to war, I just would not do so. And there's, of course, the in-between that says, while I myself will not do violence, I will attempt to contribute to humanity, right? Things like I'm comfortable being a medic or helping with supply movement, which is implicitly assisting the war effort, but not in a way that feels quite as gross to some people or immoral, possibly. There's a lot of Quakers who did that back during Vietnam. How it goes, how it goes. A diversified period of national service can lead to good things. Oh yeah, absolutely, Hendate. I think that does it Teach for America? Maybe is this organization that takes new college students or new college graduates in education, and I believe helps them with their student loans if they're willing to go and teach in a place that is not where they would normally be, right? So it often takes them into very challenged schools, financially and otherwise, and says, look, you're going to spend time with people not like you. You're going to do hard work that needs to be done, but in exchange, we'll help you out financially. And I have some friends who have done this and said how much they better understood the world by spending time with people who are not like them, right? In the same way here, I have learned so much more about how people really see the world by teaching at an international school that has students from all around the world. And when I say things to them like, man, I really miss saying hello to the average person on the street. I really miss saying like, hey, how's it going? Are you having a good day? In the way we do in Nebraska and rural Illinois, my students look at me with horror. Why would you ever trouble another person by forcing them into conversation with you? It's such a different perspective. Whiskey Thunder, absolutely right. Desmond Doss, World War II, amazing medic work, because he was unwilling to fight. And I think, when I thought about going into the military back in the day, the idea of being some kind of corpsman. I wanted to be in the Marines. A corpsman who does medication seems so important to me all the way. It seems really good. Friends, an ad break is coming. It's just the opening blah, blah, blah ad, so you missed some blah, blah, blah. I do have some pictures for you I've actually forgotten to send over so far, so give me a moment to do that, and we'll have picture time from the weekend. Yesterday, we went out with our one, one adult friend group, our friend E and K, we'll call them, and had a really, really nice day, such that, I think it was good for us. That said, we met at 10 a.m. after I went to bed after 2 a.m. Because of staying up late for Wrexham. That said, big win for Wrexham. That moved us actually tied for second place, because the team ahead of us in the league, I say us here, ahead of them in the league, drew, and so we're tied for second on points. We're behind right now on goals scored, but feeling really strong about that, in part because in, I think, 2 matches, we're playing against the team in second place, and so we beat them. It's a 6-point game, right? The big shift there, and we'll see how it goes, but I'm excited for Wrexham as always. But I stayed up till 2 a.m., and then we had to meet them at 10 a.m. at a station that was an hour and a half away from home. And so, definitely had to get up kind of early, and I just didn't feel good. I woke up and oh, there's something wrong with me. Something neck or stomach or everything feels kind of bad. The phrase I used with my wife is it felt like I was hung over, just that kind of achiness everywhere, even though I hadn't had a drop to drink. I think as I get older, sleep becomes more and more important to me. So, yeah. Went with them, had a really nice time, and then, went over to back home. I actually left about halfway through the engagement because I was just feeling so terrible. And earmuffs. For the first time ever, I've thrown up in a Japanese public toilet, and that was terrible. Because we're an hour and a half away or so, I had to take the train and stop at a number of stations, and it was just not good. That said, it is delightful that Japanese toilets, even the public ones, have a little button you push that either plays some music for you, or instead makes a, whirlpool sound, like water swirling consistently. So the horror of what my body did to me was partially occluded, partially, I guess, limited by sound, and so it wasn't as bad as it could have been, but there you go. New bucket list check off done. One more thing you can do in the world I have done. Are Japanese toilets the space-age ones that are sterile as operating rooms, not the ones in public train stations. Public train stations are very clean, they're well-ordered, but they're good enough, right? Good enough. One thought is often that, when Japan says this is good enough, they then say let's continue doing that for the next 40 years. For example, heartbreak of heartbreaks. You might be aware that each Japanese train station, within Tokyo at least, has its own song. So when it's time for a train to leave, they make one noise that indicates as the train is going, and then a second noise that indicates which station they're leaving from. It's a cute little song about, 5 seconds. They're all written by one guy, apparently. It's great. But because of the advances in technology, a lot of the trains are beginning to go down to only one worker. So instead of having both the driver or engineer as well as a conductor who gets on and off and makes sure everyone's in before closing the doors, they're just going to have the driver. And the person who plays the music is the conductor who gets out and pushes a button on the wall to play it. And so this one line, the Nambu line, I believe, is going down to only one worker, and so no one's going to push the button and the songs are going to die. Now, there's been a push from some Japanese people, in fact, to move the sound-producing button inside of the train instead. Will it happen? I don't know, but that's a heartbreak right now. Why I'm talking about this, I do not know, but there you go. How is Japan as the Pope's a rock star? It's a place. It's a place where people go to work and live their lives, and children play in the street, and you get a lot of food of various kinds, but fundamentally it's just another place where, you get your 9 to 5 and they speak a different language, and there's cool stuff to do. But past that, it's just, it's just a place, and I can't emphasize that enough. If you want to come here and have your anime dream world, it's not going to happen most likely, but it's still a good place nonetheless. I found myself always wanting to discourage people from living in Japan. I'm the only white guy here. You all stay out. That kind of thing. People are people. Yeah, people are people. I think fundamentally most people wake up in the morning and say, hey, I want to make the world or my life better today. I think very few people wake up and say, I will choose evil. It's just a matter of people have different conceptions of what the world should be, and different habits of how it should be, and part of being here is adapting to those. But as I've said, I mostly live inside of this box that is our apartment, and so because of that, I mostly have no real changes to my life other than the existence of good sushi. Back in Nebraska, we only had grocery store sushi that had been shipped in. It was not even made locally, and so it was frozen and unpleasant, and the existence of fresh sushi, top drawer, very good. Maharo, thank you for the resubscription at Tier 3. So many of you Tier 3 subs coming through today. Thank you for being the top level of economic supporter, so to speak. It means a lot, and I know you're a specialist on Indian history, you've said, and today we're playing India more, and I'm playing it in a way that's ahistorical, I'm sure, but I'm having fun anyway, so thank you for being here, as always. Alright, the pictures came through, I believe. So let me go ahead and pull this up. The pictures did not come through yet. The little app thing here occasionally does not email correctly, so I'm having it still pull up. Yes, one unsent message. Please send that message. There we go. No, there we don't go. There it is. All right, it's now sent. I'm going to push the inbox button. There it is. Apparently I have 3 pictures for you today, all involving our trip to wherever it was. You do South Asian history, so Hearthstone is painful at times. I think anyone who knows the history of anything will eventually be upset by Paradox games, where it is the case that they're vaguely historical. Often, like, the starting moment of the game is fairly close to something involving history. But I've been told even on pure historical mode in these games, it's the case that people... it's a simplified story, rather. Simplified story for the sake of it being a video game, and this leads to increasingly poor presentation of history. Historical fantasy, it's a very nice phrasing for it, thank you. Yeah, we have people in here who are, specialists in European history, who are just annoyed. They like the game, but they're annoyed by how it goes. Something like that, possibly. Alright, I do not have a new Fritz picture. We've been stuck with this one. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened to change how this thing is working. There we go. Alright, we don't have a new Fritz picture. In fact, we've been stuck with the new Fritz picture, or last Fritz picture, for now, I don't know, probably 3 or 4 weeks. We'll probably remedy that at some point fairly soon. As it is the case that, while I love it, it is kind of horrifying. Like, if there were a movie with a giant cat who had approximately, I don't know, 7 legs and attempted to lick up everything, like, that would be a good horror movie, I think. And so I don't know. I don't know. Buddy Fritz, I like quite a bit, but Buddy Fritz also is a big weirdo. And yesterday, I've mentioned that Fritz and Noms are currently having a slight struggle on the question of who is second in charge in the house. From his perspective, I'm in charge no matter what we do, of course, because we've been together forever. But yesterday, Fritz tricked me. Because yesterday morning, I woke up at, I don't know, 4:30 or so to use the restroom, and I fed Fritz, and he had this big old pile of food, and then I went back to bed and woke up again, after an hour or two, and as I was waking up, Fritz immediately went into his good morning routine, right? Good morning routine of, it is time for food, and I said, oh, okay, I must not have fed him. If I didn't feed him, it's time to feed him. And he was deceiving me, because I gave him food, and he ate only a tiny little bit. And this is how you know whether Fritz is a liar. If he's not had any food, he eats all the food immediately. But if he had some, he only has a little bit. So I realized he was tricking me. And so I told Noms this. And then Fritz and I were playing on one side of the room. He was very distracted. And so Noms snuck over and poured his food from the cat bowl back into the cat food bag. And Fritz did not notice. It was all totally fine. And then Fritz and I were done playing. I went to do something else. And Fritz went to his food bowl. And there was no food there. And something confused him deeply. And he looked around the room. He looked down the stairs. He was convinced there was some other cat or animal or thief of some sort who had taken his food, but he couldn't find them. And so he immediately then walked over to Noms and hissed at her because he knew that I'd been playing with him, and so it couldn't be me. And so he knew that someone had stolen his food. It must be Noms. And then later in the day, Fritz was hanging out underneath the desk in the room here, and Noms came in to get her coat. And the coat closet is, I don't know, 5 or 6 feet away. And she opened the coat closet, and he turned and hissed at her again. And Noms is not liking this at all. Noms does not have a good time with Mr. Fritz hissing regularly. So she's been hissing back. Yesterday, one time, she hissed at him and then charged at him. And he's not hissed her since then, but there's a struggle occurring that we don't like even a little bit. And I don't think there's a great solution. Yesterday, we told this story to a friend who does own cats, and she said, you should go ahead and hit him. We said, whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't want to be violent to the cat. And she said, no, that's how cats deal with power struggles themselves. They have physical fights to show dominance. So Noms should go and hit and kick him next time that he hisses at her. And I don't know how to feel about this. Because, on the one hand, she is correct. This is what happens with many animals. On the other hand, we try to keep our home a place of peace. So I don't know, team. What do you think about not hauling off and decking him in the face, but using a paw-esque hand and hitting him in the shoulder? Again, I am really strongly opposed to this, but what needs to happen? What needs to happen in order to dominate Fritz once more? Cats are not creatures of peace. Fritz normally is. Fritz normally is. But use water spray. Got that. There are a million other ways. Oh boy. Both have to go. Throw them out. Lock them both outside and see who apologizes the other first. We've said a number of times, if only little Fritz could speak, then we'd be able to explain to him, like, hey, this is not a case of violence, this is not a case of domination, we're just living our lives. So I don't know. Does Noms feed Fritz ever? Only when I'm out of town. This is a very good point. The trouble is, Noms really, really, really likes the warm bed. And so, when there are things to do in the morning, I am always the doer. So I'll pop out of bed and go, turn the heat on downstairs so when Noms comes down, it's warm, right? This kind of thing, which I think is important and good. But no, Fritz wants to be fed when we're fully awake. We get that, that's fine, but it's always me doing so. And so maybe it's time to ask Noms if she'd be willing to feed him for a while. Hey, R squared, thank you for that resub, my friend. 27 months. The numbers are getting too high. All you find people, I'm like, oh, R squared's a relatively recent new viewer, and then I see it's more than 2 years. Like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't know. Whichever way, R squared, thanks for being part of our community for so darn long. Should I anthropomorphize the morality of a cat? I mean, no. But just because other animals have non-human moral conceptions, and so they can't be moral agents, that doesn't mean that they can't be moral patients, people on whom morality is carried out. So, for example, the cat has no problem with ripping apart the bird. This does not mean that I should go rip apart the bird. Something like that. He watched for longer than 3 years. R squared exactly. I don't have a conception of when people have joined the community anymore. It's just everyone's been here forever, and that feels better. But yeah. I mean, I think the hissing back thing has worked. Some of you are suggesting a staring contest as a way of like showing dominance. We might try that. I don't think we're seriously going to start hitting the cat. It's primarily just a story about what our friend suggested, and we'll see how it goes. All right. Let me show you the place we went yesterday first, and then a couple photos involving the same. The place is a Swedish bakery in East Tokyo. Wait, East Tokyo, yes. I had a brief moment not recalling which direction was which. Fika Fabriken. I think that's wrong. Might be wrong. Well, alright, let's try again. It's definitely in East Tokyo, right by the river on the east. Let's see here. Past Minato-ku. Welcome to Resorty. Barely remember how the city works. Is it you? This part probably does not matter at all. It was just so beautiful. I'll show you beautiful things. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Maybe. It is not. Friends went to a Swedish bakery yesterday. And that Swedish bakery... here it is. Here it is. It's called whatever this A thing is, and then the rest. I can't scroll down very far here, but yes. The delightful Swedish food at this place. And there's a little, like, grassy area out front with a decent amount of riverside viewing. And, man, the food here is not looking like much what we had yesterday. They do have a website, though, apparently. And a part-time application if you care to eat at this place. That'd be great. The Cafe und Shop. Is there a menu here? No. I'm sorry, team. It's kind of lacking in the story time. And they picture of food. But that said, if you look up various kinds of like Swedish pastries, they had all of those. And I was so delighted to see a Swedish flag everywhere because, because it was definitely the case that, this is the IKEA page. Are we really doing the IKEA page for Sweden? It's nice seeing the Swedish flags when so often I play Swedish games here. But yeah, they had these pankakors, which look like very thin pancakes. They had cinnamon buns, which I love so much. I'm really bummed we're looking at the IKEA page for this. Anyway, a nice time through and through. Let me go and get some photos to show you of other things involving the same. Like I said, I was not feeling terribly well yesterday, and so while we were waiting for our friends at the station, I just wanted some way to distract myself. And so I went over to the kids' corner, the portion of the station that's set aside for children to have a good time. There were no children there, I swear, but it had like a delightful little setup. And I don't know why they chose this. The particular character, as well as the theme of the children's area, had nothing to do, it seemed, with the local part of Tokyo is about. This delightful little mole teaches you about the soil cycle. And so we gotta learn all about how the farmers leave their fields fallow. And after about 5 minutes of looking through this stuff and being delighted by the little mole doing his thing with his hat on, delightfully, I glanced over my shoulder and I noticed there was a mother holding her little child's hand. I assume mother, a woman holding her child's hand, and it was a horrifying moment, because though the area was large enough to contain many people, it was clear she did not want her daughter in the children's play area while I was there. And so I gave the very quick apology, I gave the little bow, and I rushed out of there to hurry. I don't know if children's areas are just for children. There were no signs saying this, but once again, I've inconvenienced a Japanese person. That's how it goes. Fallow, no use of crop rotation. I couldn't actually read the kanji for this area. I was mostly just mostly going off of instinct and pictures. So maybe there was nothing about being fallow, but instead crop rotation. But whichever way, I liked the mole. That's the part you get here. I spent more time looking at that mole and thinking about the physics of his hat staying on as he dug than anything involving the actual didactics there. Photo number 2. This was weird. We're walking along, and this is probably within a 1.5 foot of us on the sidewalk. There's this collection of pigeons just sitting there, and for a moment, I thought they were all dead, because they were sitting there totally still. And we walked past, and no, they're moving around and looking around, and I thought, okay, is it animatronics? But no, this area has so many pigeons, and it's not a really busy, urban area where you'd imagine pigeons everywhere, but instead a kind of suburban area right on the river on the east side of Tokyo. And it was delightful to see the birds and just they're hanging out and they're pecking at the ground, and I thought pigeons were flightier kinds of birds, but not these. Now, of course, the part of the story that you all will be ready to shame me on this one is there was one very sweet pigeon at the restaurant. And I don't know what it is to be a sweet pigeon, but for a very brief moment, I understood what Tesla meant when he said that he had fallen in love with a pigeon. This made perfect sense to me in that moment. It's like, oh, little sweetie. And so we're sitting there with our food, with our breads, our baked goods. This little pigeon just came and sat on the ground between my friend, the male of the couple, and me, and he and I surreptitiously snuck crumbs and gave them to the bird. And after a little bit, both of our Japanese wives turned to us and scolded us tremendously. This is how you get birds who are overly domesticated. You're gonna make them sick. They're gonna poop everywhere. And though we know this, we also know it's nice to do nice things for animals, including other humans. And so he and I are such the opposite of our wives. Both of our wives are so impatient and somewhat aggressive in the world. And we're both very chill with, okay, whatever's happening, not a big deal. And I like that about us. I like that we have a similar vibe, and I think we're going to hang out and play video games pretty soon. He really wants to play Project Zomboid multiplayer, and he's played for about half an hour so far, and believes the game is only about picking things up and sneaking away from zombies. And so yesterday I told him some things about, the complexity of the game, and how you can build fortresses, and you can have cars, etc. And he was like, well, no, this is just a hunting game. And so I don't know how multiplayer will go with him, as I feel like I should teach him what can be done, but also I do feel that he should explore these things himself. So it's a weird thing when you have a newer player of a complex game playing with you, of course. One last photo, and I'd like you to guess the joke that Noms made when she saw this sculpture. She made a joke and then immediately said, "Tell Stream that I made that joke." And so I took a photo. It's not the world's greatest photo. It's outside of the train station there. What do you think? What do you think she joked when seeing that? It's not zoomed in terribly well, I recognize. A giant earring, I like that. Maybe if I zoom in a little bit more, it'll help some. Help at all? Help at all? Dr. Strangelove joke? No. So there's two different things here. Two different things. Oh, dragon? Gary's on it. There's a dragon on top. That's good. It is a dragon. He's not an Ouroboros. The dragon is separate from the rest. This is Jean-Claude Valdez. Cowboy dragon earring. I like it. Her joke was, look, it's Dragon Ball. There you go. She wanted you to know that she saw Dragon Ball immediately and thought of all of you. Because my laughing was insufficient to make her happy. She wanted you all to go, heh, in the same way that you heh to my jokes regularly. Dragon Ball. There you go, indeed. All right. Had a nice time with our friends. Went for a walk. When after I left, they sat and had a picnic. But no. And one thing that was nice about the conversation yesterday is the woman part of the couple, decided or told us a story about how she used to really love Thanksgiving, right? Thanksgiving as the very best holiday of the year. I kind of agree with that. It's time to feel a positive emotion and come together possibly. And yeah, she said they used to really love Thanksgiving, and we'd always drive to New Jersey, and in New Jersey we'd have these particular dishes, then we'd go around the table and say we're grateful. But then about 5 years ago, her grandmother died the day after Thanksgiving, and ever since then, Thanksgiving has been this experience of pain and harm and awfulness, such that she hates the holiday now. And so I asked her, would you like to reclaim Thanksgiving? Would you like to come to our house for Thanksgiving? And she got so excited. Yes. So we already know who we're having our Thanksgiving with this year. That said, I would like to turn our living room, dining room into as much New Jersey things as we can. So I need your help figuring out how to make a room of our house in Japan into obviously New Jersey, so that when she walks in, she's like, oh, I've gone to New Jersey. Now, will she get the joke? I have no idea. One Thanksgiving in Japan, so Dogberry, Thanksgiving is not really celebrated here. It's just a normal work day, so they put on American Thanksgiving. Hire Snooki. I wonder if I could get a cameo from some people who are Jersey-like. How will I copy the smell of New Jersey? I don't know. We were thinking of putting on Bruce Springsteen music as a start there. And I thought also about printing out the New Jersey flag and hanging it on the wall somehow also. A statue of the Jersey Devil. Is that a hockey thing? I don't know Jersey Devils. That'd be good though. Alright, this is coming together. Can you get a big turkey in Japan? So actually, we live very close to a restaurant supplier grocery store. And last year, Thanksgiving, they did sell not huge turkeys, but instead ones that seem like middle-sized to American. That said, Noms and I don't eat meat, so we'll probably not make them a big turkey. I guess we could. I guess we could make them one that not eat ourselves, but I don't know. The Jersey Devil's a folklore, like the Wendigo. Oh, interesting, Jockey. Thank you for that very much. So Cryptozoological got it. Snooki's on Cameo, $300 for 1 minute video. Because my friend is not a Jersey person, in fact, she lived in Massachusetts, and they would drive over to Jersey for the holiday, I don't think she'd be at all delighted by seeing, one of these, like, I don't want to say awful people, but people who put New Jersey into a questionable light at best. APG, you got 2 cameos this weekend? No, really? A cameo is this thing where you pay money to a celebrity and have them read something in particular, say something. HPG, you want to say more about what exactly you got for cameos? Like, Resorty will do them for very, very cheap. What'd you get? You get some, like, a wrestler to say, "Oh yeah, HPG, you keep with it, brother." Is Hulk Hogan on there? If so, I know who the official mascot of the stream needs to be. I realize his politics are questionable at best, but couldn't it be fun having as many cameo people as possible doing Resorty pop-ups? Be great. Do I have a cameo page? No. No. When it comes to the possibility of calling myself a celebrity, this makes me so uncomfortable. And if it's the case that there are celebrities in the world, I'm one of them, I am like number, I don't know, 987,000th most famous person on the world. That's not even true, frankly. But, yeah, no, I'm not on Cameo. I'll never be on Cameo. If it's the case that you would like me to record something for you, I'll probably do it for free, as long as it's not too weird or take too long. But, yeah, the idea of anyone saying, like, "Hey, I mean, there are people who tip $5 and say, like, "Say this phrase, Resorty," and I'll never do so. I never do so, because I always know it's either going to have me say something absolutely dirty and terrible, or it's me using a content I don't like at all. That's how it goes. I'm a micro-influencer. I'm working on that. I've been doing my food diary for about 2 weeks now. Micros we're heading. possibly. HPG, you had the voice actors of Connie and Pearl from Steven Universe. I don't know who those people are, but sounds cool. Birthday wishing and good advice for getting stuff done when you're feeling overwhelmed. I love that. I mean, I love the case that you're able to get encouragement from people you like listening to. I will also offer the same. I always say, just do one thing. Any one thing you want to do, not the big scary thing, a little safe thing. As I always say, like, go wash one dish that's in your sink right now. That for me was the big thing. And if you want to, just send that email, just type that message, or take a shower. I often find doing one thing helps with the other things, and so that's my piece of advice. You can do it, brother! I should become a Hulk Hogan impersonator. I'd have to get long, beautiful, blonde dreads. Not dreads, locks, tresses, that kind of thing. For a Resorty cameo, a full lecture on a philosopher of choice. Yeah, I don't know. I do want to make philosophy YouTube videos. I do want... We have a philosophy lecture coming up probably in early summer, but not lecture. Stream. We'll see. No promises. We'll see eventually as it goes. Follow my heart. My greatest desire is to be... So frankly, I watched an episode of Always Sunny last night in which the fellas decide to put on a wrestling match for the troops in order to inspire them and all the rest. And part of it is watching Hulk Hogan. And so seeing Hulk Hogan yesterday reminded me of like the absurdity of 1990s wrestling. Like how big the characters were, and like the degree to which, with suspension of disbelief, it's really amazing to see people behave this way and act this way and harm themselves for our amusement. I was never a wrestling kid, but of course it is acting like, I'm sorry, it is professional sports with no acting at all. It's acting in a cool way though, right? The same way you go see the Shakespearean re-other voice line, you all see the Undertaker staring people down with his massive frame and duster, whatever it is. All right, enough of that. Let's see. ESPN covers it now? Wait, really, Jockey? I had no idea that's true. That ESPN has a wrestling segment. I'm not saying you shouldn't by any means, but yeah, I think what it is just like the characters were so fascinating. At the time, I didn't understand. We didn't have wrestling on TV at home, I don't think. There were a couple guys, including one guy named Barry, and Barry always wanted to talk wrestling on Monday morning at school, and he would always have a shirt about wrestling. And man, when I don't know, there was one wrestling group who dressed all in black, and like the bad boys of wrestling, he was so into them, and I had no idea what he was talking about. but I would listen because he was excited. I think I've talked about it in terms of streaming before also. Seeing a streamer get excited about something, a game or otherwise, always feels so darn good. NWO, that's what they're called, right? NWO was the group that broke off. Is it the New World Order? Is that what they called themselves? Something like that, but anyway, I know nothing of wrestling, so the story should stop there. Yeah, I think that's all. The only cameo someone gave you is Vol'jin, the war chief of the Horde. Oh man, see, I don't, at this point, I don't know any World of Warcraft characters enough that I would care what they have to say to me. Except like, oh, isn't that cute? But I've often wondered, like, is there some cameo person that I would be so delighted to receive a message from that I would like say, oh, I like that person so much. And truth is, I don't think so. I'm just not really into celebrity in general. I don't like watch a lot of media other than myself, etc. Adam Driver, like I know who that is. I know he played Han Solo's child. His name I've forgotten in the movies, but no, I unfortunately no. I mean, like frankly, a few years back, I was like big depression kid. It was a very rough time, and behind my back, Noms put together a PO box, and then reached out and sent a number of you emails and Discord messages saying, "Hey, would you mind sending Resorti a birthday card?" And I think on the one hand, that might be the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me, but also like seeing your handwriting, like seeing, "Hi, I'm Sally. I've watched you for a very long time. You know, hi, I'm Gelizar," this kind of thing. Like for me, that was bigger than any cameo, because I spent a lot of time thinking about you all in some sense, and I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like I see you all mentioning various philosophers. I don't know, team. Hey, thank you for the happy birthday. I don't want to set up another like post-mail box here, but too weird. But get a Wrexham cameo. I don't mean to talk on cameo. I realized that someone just said they got it and it meant a lot to them, but I think like the thought that, you know, my favorite Wrexham player, Paul Mullen, for example, would say for a brief moment, like, "Hello, Resorti, happy birthday from all your friends over here in Wales." I don't get it. Like, it'd be like for 30 seconds, this person has thought of me. I know that they're only doing it for the money, right? I don't know. I don't know. It's just not for me, whatever it is. Like, if it's the case that I could have dinner with this person and ask them questions about their motivations and the experience they go through, I'd be all about that. But at the same time, it just feels like it's just not substantial for me, possibly. APG, for you have trouble counting with people with nice big knowledge. Oh, I get it. Like, for a brief moment, it is the case that that person has considered you. And yeah, I mean, I can imagine, like, if someone's a huge fan of some, like, TV character, what's that? Some Netflix character, and the idea of, like, the character, you know, giving their standard line with you in mind, like, and like, playing the character to you, I get that. I get, because it's like playing a role. But if it's just the person doing so, I don't fully get it. But again, it's me. I'm overthinking this. Should I make an overthinking command? Like, it strikes me that I do not know what it is to overthink things. I don't know. I don't know. This is not overthinking. Thank you. We need to have a vote. Anytime someone says you're overthinking this, maybe we could have a vote and see like what percentage of the community thinks I'm overthinking and which not. I don't think the work's moving out real hard. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It is. Again, I don't want to say it's not valuable. People really like it. It's important to people. But yeah, it's just I think I yearn for connection. When someone comes back to stream for a second and third time and is like, hey, I'm a part of the community now. Like, I know I don't have like full connections with you all, but it feels, because it continues, I think duration might matter to me. And the thought that I only come to mind for someone for a very brief second and then it's gone, it's less for me than otherwise. Is Hearts of Iron music? It is. I decided to do the intro today, just leave the Hearts of Iron music on, because the music in the background for the piano channel that I pay for is so darn inconsistent. And, yeah, I like that Hearts of Iron music very much. It's heroic. And much like the heroism that I have carried out by pushing the start streaming button. That's it for sure. Did I get picked on when I was young? Of all the questions that send us like spiraling into therapy stream, Resorty, do you get picked on when you were young? I mean, yes, obviously. Have you noticed the glasses? Have you noticed the inability to talk about sports and like having a strong physique? Yes, profoundly. The worst story, which I'm not sure entirely, is one time a bully sat on me while eating a Klondike bar, and I cried and he laughed and he just kept chomping that Klondike bar. That's how it goes, that's how it goes. That's what life is, team. Hey, Bluffing Through, thank you for the $10 tip. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. Thanks for being the most admirable streamer. I'm not sure what admirable means in this context, but thank you so much for your kindness and that generous tip. My birthday's in August, but thank you a lot for... thank you for spending time with me as always, and thank you for the tip. It does help me pay the bills and buy Nom's things and, I don't know, feed the cat, etc. All good, all good, all good. Maybe the cameos are somewhat sincere. There are people on streams who say they like doing cameos. I get it. I mean, if I can do something that I know makes someone happy, that is great. So were I the producer of cameos, were I the producer of anything that I know makes someone happy, cool. I'm into it, I'm all about it, I want to do that. Just as a recipient of cameos, I think that they do not make me happy in the way I know they make other people happy. Which is not to say they're bad, though I do worry that sometimes they do play into a kind of parasociality that perhaps I do also accidentally. But I'm saying, like, in the same way as people like, I don't know, chocolate ice cream. I don't like chocolate ice cream, it does nothing for me. And I can tell you why that is, but I just don't fully understand the perspective of those who are otherwise. That's fine, that's fine. You do you, comma fam. But at least at this point, if you want me to say hello to you, just say hi to me. There might be a day on which I have to, you know, say hi to only everyone together, or, you know, have to charge you money. If any of you are listening, this is not about you individually. Right now I have 4 or 5 conversations going in private messages on Discord about philosophy topics. Because occasionally I say on stream, hey, if you have a serious philosophy topic, send me a message over on Discord. And a number of you have taken that seriously. And I appreciate that. I'm enjoying talking to you. But holy cow, to have good philosophical responses, takes me hours. It takes me hours and hours to think through what I know and to go look up books and make sure I remember things correctly because I don't want to be wrong. And I don't know what to do at some level. Because over the weekend, Nam says, it seems like you're spending a lot more time on your computer than usual. Are you feeling okay? And I say, yes, sweetie. I'm reading Nietzsche. And she said, oh, are you teaching Nietzsche in class? And I said, no, it's for a viewer. And she said, wait, what do you mean? Are you doing someone's homework? And I no. I'm just trying to understand Nietzsche. So, and it's, I don't know what I'm going to do about this. Like, I'm responding to the current ones, but, you know, obviously good conversation is boomerangy, right? You send a message on out and the person sends one right back. And many of you know it took me half a year to respond to my grandmother's most recent letter. It has been responded to, don't worry. But I just can't do it. I can't do it to everyone. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Like, part of me may have to say, send a message on Discord, the serious discussion channel, and then hopefully someone else in the community will want to pick that up as a conversation. The other possibility is to find some, like, cute way to say, like, you haven't signed up for my class, right? You aren't paying your tuition, mister, and so I won't answer your questions. That feels awful. That feels awful. Yeah. I think it's the same kind of thing as many of you who work in computers, many of you who are interested in programming. You want to help people, you want to do your job, but if someone calls you over and says, "Hey, I'm interested in having you fix my buggy computer for free as a friend," that probably is hard. And so it's hard. It's hard to find the line to make everyone happy and to make my wife happy. Because if I weren't married, I'm happy to spend my entire life in philosophy mode. I'm absolutely happy to just think with people forever, but I recognize I can't live a life with my wife that way, and so, yeah, it's a balance. It's a balance for sure. You want to ask a question about recent conflation of Stoicism with nihilism and narcissism? Dr. Possible, my wife, works on Stoic literature. We would love to think that question with you. Noms and I have actually started an article on this topic. We occasionally publish together on topics of Stoicism and whatever I bring to the table. But yeah, the recent, like, Silicon Valley tech bro version of Stoicism, which leads to a kind of hyper focus on the individual, is of course a profound mistake, because the Stoics, especially Marcus, talks about the way in which once you got yourself figured out and things are largely under control here, you then do this process with okiatic homing, where you say, here is me, my fortress, my inner citadel, Marcus says, but what else can be up to me? What else can I help to change? And then you say, next closest to me is my family. I will try to help with them. Next up then is the neighbor, the city, right? And you build and build and build until ideally, after constructing the inner citadel, you try to connect to others. You can't change them, you can't force change, but you do what you can. Do recall, of course, that Marcus was an emperor, right? Marcus went to the battlefield. Marcus passed policies. And so the hyper focus on what Stoicism means is just do what's good for you, absolutely misses the important ethical point of Stoicism, in my view. I want to say a lot more. Noms would probably want to say a lot more, but maybe one day we'll finish our article. When that happens, I'll share it with you all, I'm sure. Okay. Party's wife is happy with us all. I don't think that's true. I think like the happy wife, happy life thing ends up in kind of a, I don't know, a doormatty life potentially. I think it's like happy relationship, happy life maybe. Happy relationship is part of happy life. Because if I'm only ceding all of my personality and desires to noms, I'd feel very small and bad. And so I don't know. Take the interesting message and let other fall to the wayside. Bellic, I'll get back to your message. I knew someone would be here who I owe a message to. No, they're all interesting, right? There's no one, or there's almost no one who's ever sent me a thoughtful message where I've said I don't want to respond to this. There have been some people who have done like the kind of dumb philosophy doesn't matter move, which suggests that like 10 years of my life, 12 years of my life are nothing. But no, like your message is like so well researched and shares with me things I want to know. But I want to give a good response, not just thanks LOL. That said, over the weekend, someone sent me a Discord message of the form, Resorty, in the past 6 months, you have revealed that you live in a certain area of Japan, what your real name is, and that you always leave your door unlocked. You need to understand this is very dangerous for you. Like, paragraphs and paragraphs about this. And so I may have just responded with thanks, period, because that felt creepy. Why is someone keeping a list of the things I say? Goodness, 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 goodness. Exactly. Thanks, Guy. And you're probably watching this right now, and I appreciate where that comes from, but man, feels bad, man. Maybe I need to do a better job of keeping the old cybersecurity going. It's probably true. It's just, I don't know. I'm very bad at censoring myself on stream, especially the other stream. I don't know how to. I don't know. It also makes you uneasy also, how free I am with stuff. I mean, I think it's the case when I say, like, I live in Tokyo, or even the ward I live in. There are genuinely millions and millions and millions of people here. Let me check to make sure this is true. I think the next thing I'm going to say is true. Give me 1 second. Yeah. So, one of their pieces of evidence is that when I go to maps.google.com, it takes you all to right where I live. No, it does not. It probably takes you to some like data center or server thing. I do not live where this thing is pointing at right now. And so that's how it goes. It's funny how unsettling it is for streamers when people pay attention to what they said. I don't think it's paying attention so much as it is people recording it, right? You all know the line I love so much. Like, who is Pepe Silva? Like this sort of, you know, moment of a great episode in Always Sunny history is what comes to mind for me when people say, you know, Jan Resorti, this picture, okay, Jan Resorti, here are the things that you've mentioned in the past year. Like this pure insanity of not attending to, but creepily attending to. I don't know. I understand like social engineering's a thing. I understand people get great satisfaction out of figuring out secrets and learning how to get access to things they ought not to have. This kind of thing. I don't know. It's really hard for me to take the perspective of you all are working against me, right? And I understand the desire to understand the streamer and to learn more about them, but the idea of someone, and it might happen, the idea of someone trying to track me down to do me harm, I hate that thought. And that kind of thought makes me not want to stream, frankly. But maybe I just need to be a little bit more proactive in my defensive talk. Maybe it's time to start lying to you all. Back in the day, all right, I realize we need to get to Hearts of Iron very soon. I'm over blather time almost. I don't know. Back when I was first starting streaming, I dated a woman who is a like scholar of online stuff variously, and we talked about like what does the streamer owe their audience, and I said like honesty. I said part of the owe is like an open moment of communication, and that might be because that's what I wanted out of my own stream, a place where I could like be myself and make connections and so on. And I raised a recent story at that time. It had come out that there was a streamer who had repeatedly said, "Hey, I'm single. Hey, I'm out there looking for love." And there were quite a number of viewers of her community who were giving her quite a bit of money, seemingly because they wanted to draw her attraction. And whether this is like a good thing, I think my sense is no. But my friend, or my girlfriend then said, "This is fine. You are playing a role. If you want to play the role of being a single person because it's financially good for you, go ahead and do so. You owe your viewers nothing." And I saw why she was saying that, because of course it is the case that I don't tell you everything. And I understand like I am like a persona in some way, but being a persona who's deceptive feels very, very bad to me, because I think streaming is this like awkward in-between thing where you are presenting a real portion of you, but not all. I don't know how it works, and I'm not quite smart enough to think through the morality of this one, I'm afraid. But yeah, maybe to avoid people, doing stuff, I should say like, I live in the Edo Prefecture. This weekend, we went to our home in Kawasaki, right? That's how it goes. This is why actors are considered ill in antiquity. Quantz, you're right. Part of the Republic is Plato arguing against Homer and saying that what certain kinds of acting and presentations do, poetry does, is cause a breaking of the soul because you're lying to people. I don't know. Giving money to a person doesn't make them your girlfriend. Oh, sure, but giving money to a person or could make there be some relationship, right? And yeah. I don't know. The question of like, what do streamers owe their audiences, or what does any celebrity owe their audience? I think it's a tough one, and it's one that's been worked through and thought through for, I don't know, as long as we've had celebrities, probably. And we see like major celebrities who just want to go out to a restaurant and eat supper with their children while not being bothered for autographs. And yeah, I don't know. What comes to mind, of course, is Charles Barkley's insistence. I signed up to be a basketball player. I didn't sign up to be a role model. So I don't know. Big question, no good answers, but the sort of thing I think about in the background. And please, if you figure out things about me, please don't send me a message. It feels very, very bad when people send messages saying like, hey, I figured you out. If you figured me out, that's cool. It's not that hard, but you know, let's be chill. All I want is chillness. That's my story. All right, team, here is the word of the day. I can imagine this one being used in fantasy novels. We probably all know it. Wend. The word of the day is wend. Do you know that one? Wend is... Wait, what's happening? Ew, gross. OMG. Wait, what's gross? Something's gross, apparently. I don't know what it is. Anyway, wend is a word. Wend is a literary word that means to move slowly from one place to another, usually by a winding or indirect course. Wending is traveling or proceeding on one's way in such a manner. So, like walking through a forest in a way that is not a straight line. You might recall that American President Theodore Roosevelt's favorite activity was to pick a place to start walking and then going straight forward no matter what was in the way. He would climb over rocks and ford over rivers because it was in the way in front of him. So wending is the other direction. Jim, thank you for that. It is the case. It's gross and uncomfortable when people get weird with me. Yeah, I don't know. Hikers wend along the marked trails to the top of the mountain, which provides a panoramic view of the area's towns. We wended our way through the narrow streets of the city's historic quarter. There you go. Did you know? Hey, it's poetry time. Out through the fields and woods and over the walls I have wended. So wrote the poet Robert Frost in Reluctance, using the word's familiar sense of to direct one's course. By the time of the poem's publication in 1913, many other senses of wend had wended their way into and out of popular English usage, including to change direction, to change someone's mind, to transform into something else, and to turn a ship's head in tacking. I learned about tacking because of Assassin's Creed pirate game. All of that turning is linked to the word's Old English ancestor, wenden, which shares root with the English verb windon, meaning to twist. Windon is also an answer to the English verb wind, as in the river. Well, it's wind, not wind. Sorry. It shares root with the Old English verb winden, which means to twist. Answers to the English word wind, as in the river winds through the valley. Wend is also to thank for lending the English verb go. Oh, this is amazing. I didn't know this. Wend is to thank for lending the English verb go its past tense form of went. As a past tense form of wend, went has long since been superseded by wendid. I have never had this thought before. And like, obviously, the conjugation of go is weird. Wend. That is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Man, I love etymology. I should ask Nam about this. She probably knows already, but yeah, when mean to go. Ah, so cool, so cool. Have relation to the Wends. I don't know what the Wends are. Let's look and see. What are the Wends? The Wends. A Slavic ethnic group. Huh. I do not know this group. The Venden, I assume. So they're called Vender, meaning Slavely near the southern shore of the Baltic Sea, Vendland. But why is it called Vendland then? No, not Finland. From the Wends, let's see. So it seems to be something to do with just Slavs in general. If you want to do some more research and learn if Vendland has anything to do with Wend, I'd love to know. I can imagine if that area of the sea is not like a straight line, it might possibly be windy. Now, Old Germanic is, prefigurative of Old English, so possibly. Hey, Gina Millennial, thank you for that resubscription for 29 months. I appreciate it. That's very cool. All right, friends, we have 2 minutes until the, till the ad break. I want to do the Redactyl after the ad break. So let's fill 2 minutes with blah, blah, blah and fun, and then we'll do the Redactyl, and then we'll play Hearts of Iron. That should be very, very, very good. That's great. What fun. Okay, to fill 2 minutes, let's do, here we go. What is this movie? This movie, what is it? Do you know? I'm going to say it's a werewolf movie. I could easily imagine, like, the moon comes out and then, ha-woo! Wait a second. I see a cat also. I see a cat. What does that mean? What does that mean? Hey, Carcinogen! Carcinogen, thanks for resub also. 7 months, hold the onions. What does that mean? It's like a food order? 7 months, hold the onions. Nonetheless, Carcinogen, thanks for being part of the community for such a long time now. So, the cat and a moon. Initially, I was thinking this could also be some sort of Apollo mission movie where we look at the moon and then say, ah, I will go there. Is this The Cat in the Hat? Is this Twilight? I know that Twilight movie has, like, cats and such. It is not the Twilight movie. The Egyptian. So setting in, what, like the 20s or 30s, probably the 20s. The Egyptian. So cat, moon. Oh, interestingly, there are cat symbols here, icons here, as part of the Egyptian theater. Is this one of the Mummy films? This is like a very on-the-nose reference to The Mummy, with Brendan Fraser. It is not. Well, this is beautiful. This right here looks absolutely... It actually doesn't look delicious. Because there's scarabs. So partially, like, it's an Egyptian kind of cake. But also, I think if food is overly artworky, I no longer want to eat it. I want to appreciate it, and the thought of cutting a bit of food out like this feels like an act of, like, impoliteness at the least, or maybe even, like, vandalism, like smashing a sculpture. Back in high school, my girlfriend made pie crusts with flowers on them. This kind of thing. She made this kind of thing, though even more beautifully. And she would present these to me, to us for dinner. And she would have to do the cutting. Because she knew the work it took, and for her it was just an object. But for me it was like a gift. Yeah, I don't like it when people make this kind of thing. Maybe for a competition, but for an ordinary meal, it's just so lovely. So really lovely. Regardless, I can't read chat right now, or I'll learn about what movie this is, so back to the movie. I could imagine this in a Wes Anderson film that said he would never have a scratch table by any means. Something Egyptian still, What are Egyptian? Like, is there a movie in Egypt? How about that Charlton Heston Moses movie? Let my people go. I think the only Egyptian movie I know really is The Mummy. Is there a movie like... So there's Cleopatra movies that's much earlier, of course. Is there a movie like The Pyramids? Pyramid. Parasite. Desperado. Yeah, we've reached the end of my knowledge. Is this The Great Gatsby? It's kind of excess like their kind of excess possibly. What do you say? No. Oh, is this literally Cats? Is this literally the movie Cats? Did I see the cat in image 1 and say, oh, it must be like representing cats, but being literally cats? Oh, good lord. All right. Who got it first? Cat Eyes on Shadow. Is it Cats? It's HPG. HPG, well done. It was Cats, number 1. I saw the cat and I didn't think Cats. That'd be too obvious. Is this like the Bustopher Jones scene played by James Corden in this film? The cat who is like very high class, but occasionally gets the munchies and starts eating in a dumpster? I think so. And then this one, I don't know what this is. It does look beautiful though, like absolutely beautiful wherever it is. But, and then obviously cats dancing down the staircase. This is Bustopher Jones. I wonder if they're really focusing in on Bustopher Jones because his images are not ordinarily quite as much in the trash alleys as the rest of the movie. This is the part where they're clubbing you over the head. But even this, you really should get it. Oh, striking! It is indeed Cats, and I think this is like the Jenny something section. I forgot her name now, but it's played by someone. There you go. There's Cats. Not I watched it. Going in, knowing the CGI was pretty goofy at times. Knowing at times that it was going to be ridiculous. But really, it's a musical. It's a musical about cats. There's a story that Andrew Lloyd Webber took someone to a early screening of it. Not the movie, but the play. I guess called an early setting of it. And as it ended, his guest turned to him and said, what an interesting critique of the bourgeoisie. Look at how you're sending up our current authorities, those who oppress us. And Lloyd Webber turned to him and said, it's about cats. Which is absolutely wonderful. Yeah, I think it's silly. I think it's worth watching. It is what it is. All right, team. We've made it through the ad break. It is time then to do today's Redactyl. Friends, what is the true meaning of this puzzle right here? 3-word puzzle. What on earth will it be? Something was an all the way. Put your words in chat on YouTube or on, what's this thing? Twitch. And I'll put them in the game for sure. Brandito, super interesting story over on YouTube, but you feel guilty playing Hearts of Iron because of Prisoner of War stories. I've mentioned before that I think that the World War II setting is the last period in Paradox history they can pull off, because for a lot of people, World War II is not super immediate. But yeah, I can imagine them feeling uncomfortable playing a game like that because of family relationships. I always wonder how the Germans feel about it in particular. Regardless, system, here we go. 2 systems, Coriander, none of those. He, 246 he, a big old cheater. Solar, none of those. Life, 13 of those. Space, none of those. Cat, none of those. How about king? There's no kings. How about ostrich, if only? None of those. State, 22 states, well done. Outer, that's not how you spell outer. None of those. How about the word first? The word first, very, very much. 10 of those. How about early? 6 of those. So he was something of the etc. of the early blah, blah, blah. Lunar, we have none of those. Windmill, none of those. Advisor, none of those. Prime, none of those. Art, there's 6 arts. How about American? There are 21 Americans. How about country? 2 of those. How about one? There's 17 ones. We continue on with inside. As a preposition, of course, not allowed. We move to science. There's 7 sciences somewhere. How about the word prince? There are 1 princes. How about source? There's 1 source. How about century? There are 3 centuries. We go to Egypt. No Egypt today. I've got a good connection for sure. But Renaissance? There's none of those. How about the word lord? We've said he's an American. Like, Renaissance. It's the Duke. The Duke of America. There's 1 again. Writer? 1 writer somewhere. How about composer? None of those, unfortunately. Is it a president? It's 8 presidents, but not the president, certainly. How about chemist? None of those. Scientist? There's scientists. Good job. We do medicine then. There's 2 medicines. How about inventor? There's 3 of those. We then have biologist. There's none of those. How about capitalist? None of those. Philosophy? Unfortunately, no philosophy today. How about philosopher? Unfortunately, not again. Is it Edison? There's no Edisons today. Is it a nominee? There's none of those. Is it a journey? None of those. We got 20th. There's 1 20th. Good job. How about publish? There's 8 of those. How about Franklin? Is it Franklin? There's 3 Franklins somewhere. Is it Einstein? None of those. How about behavioral? We got direction. Behavioral. None of those. How about slavery? Oh gosh, there are 3 slaveries. How about the word war? 7 wars. Is it conquer? None of those. Is it Oppenheimer? Is it Oppenheimer? No Oppenheimers. The person discover or discovered. All right. Well, that's not spelled right. We're going to do 25 more guesses, and then we'll scroll a little bit and see what we got to fill it up. Is it Tesla? It's not Tesla. Was he an American, ultimately? I think Einstein may have gotten citizenship. I don't remember Tesla. Or if he continued being a Serbian? Is that right? Tesla Serbian? Possibly. All right. Early scientists of the 20th century. Got on here. Something American. Early blank. Oh! Blank was blank into slavery. All right. This here's a huge hint, I assume. Blank was blank into slavery. My goodness. Big one. Is it genius? No genius. Just average guy, apparently. Is it a German? There's 1 German somewhere. Is it Marie Curie? It's not, unfortunately. Is it part of the universe? This thing is outside of the universe. Is it born? There are 3 borns. Is Tesla Croatian? He might be. Sold. There's 3 of those. How about peanuts? 47 peanuts. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it, team. It's peanut time. Is it Carver? Is it Washington? Is it George? It is George Washington Carver. I feel like I may have cheated by showing you all born into slavery. Immediately, boom, boom, boom. Well done, chat. Well done. Also, thank you for ending slow mode. Oh, man. Here we go. You probably know you probably know him from elementary school. There's a lot to say about this figure. I'm going to leave most of it out for right now. Here we go. George Washington Carver was an American agricultural scientist and inventor who promoted alternative crops to cotton and methods to prevent soil depletion. He was one of the most prominent black scientists of the early 20th century. I'll read paragraph 2 also. While a professor at the Tuskegee Institute, Carver developed techniques to improve types of soils depleted by repeated planting of cotton. He wanted poor farmers to grow their crops such as peanuts and sweet potatoes as a source of their own food and improve their quality of life. The most popular is 44 Practical Bulletins for Farmers contained 105 food recipes using peanuts. Although he spent years developing and promoting numerous products made from peanuts, none of them became commercially successful. All right, there you go. In elementary school, many Americans are/were taught that Carver invented peanut butter. This is not true, but it's taught that way consistently. But yeah, one of the first relatively major black scientists, and one of the figures who, as we mentioned, was born in slavery, which to go from slavery to major scientist is insane, amazing, mind-blowing. in the same way that some of the early black philosophers, people like Frederick Douglass, I believe, begin in slavery and then become powerful orators and thinkers and convince large swaths of people that slavery is like a fundamental wrong of the world. Frederick Douglass gives a speech on what is the meaning of the 4th of July. This speech to an audience that expects to get one kind of story out of them, and instead get the meaning of the black person, or maybe the 4th of July to the African American is nothing because we celebrate a freedom that we do not have. Amazing, amazing, amazing. There you go, team. Where's the peanut butter fact from? I don't know. He's often mistakenly credited with the invention of peanut butter. By the time he published How to Grow the Peanut and 105 Ways of Preparing It for Human Consumption in 1916, many methods of preparation of peanut butter have been developed or patented by various pharmacists. The Aztecs were to have known to make peanut butter from ground peanuts. As early as 15th century, Marcellus Gilmore Edson got the U.S. patent 306,727 for manufacturing peanut butter. It might be the case that he popularized it in some way, but yes, it's often the case that elementary school students are told he made peanut butter. I think for youngsters, this feels a lot more exciting than simply someone saying like, hey, he taught people how to use peanuts for cooking and to sell, which is a huge deal. The idea of popularizing anything successfully is a huge deal, but it's hard to explain it to, I don't know, 4th graders or so at the beginning of African American History Month. So how it goes. All right, a good intro, I'm gonna say. Friends, please rate the intro now on a scale from 1 to 10. How'd we do today? No, we don't need to do that. That's not kind of feedback I need by any means. Hello, Ghostly, what's up? Carver responsible for all peanut allergies. I think it's true. He started telling the farmers to rub the peanuts all over themselves. How it goes. All right, what are we doing? The Raj in World War II. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Moving to Hearts of Iron. And remember what his stream ended on Friday. I had this moment of saying, wow, I don't want to stop streaming, which is the first time I had that feeling in the past week of this game. So I think today we are gonna have a really good time, for sure. That's a Wikipedia article. How's the game? Yeah, it starts with a bunch of blanks in it. You fill the blanks. Our career profile has popped up with something new. We got an award. What award do we get? I see the new one. Does it flash at me? Here we go. Orchestra of Boom. Deployed a division containing at least 1 battalion of anti-air, artillery, rocket artillery, and anti-tank supported by a signal company. I didn't mean to do that. I just pushed buttons and it worked out that way. A veritable crescendo of sounds, so continuous as to merge and blend into a single annihilating roar. The roar of a train in a tunnel magnified 1,000,000-fold. Arnold D. Harvey describing, I assume, the front. That is brutal, obviously. But hey, cool, we got something new. There are more we can aim for, successfully raid a nuclear facility. Starting a landlocked country, complete 2 naval projects. What fun. Reese, it's good seeing you. I hope you're doing well today, Reese. Thanks for being here, everybody. We continue our playthrough, and yeah, I'll give you a quick overview when we get in. But as I said, our economy has gotten up and going in a way that it was not for a long time. So it's a good time. Like I said before, I'm sorry that I'm an hour later than usual for many of you Americans. I'm guessing it's heading towards bedtime already for some of you. But it is the case the West Coast people get to get more time with me. Also, you poor Europeans. Pretty soon here, you're going to lose an hour also. Oh boy. Right, so World War... Oh, yeah, this is the big thing. So World War II is upon us. Everyone's fighting everybody. I'm going to zoom in now on something, and you're going to tell me what you feel about this. So these are the Germans. They've been doing German things. This is the mighty USSR. They're the great bulwark against the Germans. You recall the history of World War II, when the Soviet Union gets involved, it's big problems. So, I'd like to show Leningrad to you. Leningrad appears to be black. Okay, well, that's something. Moscow appears to be black. Sartov, black. Stalingrad, not black. But, my friends, I believe in this historical playthrough of World War II, the Germans are going to take over the Soviet Union. I don't know what I'm going to do. So, there are problems. It's close to circle lines. Wait, did the Germans take over Moscow? I'm pretty sure they didn't. We'll see. If this is just history, cool. Is France still standing? No, they're Vichy now. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, if this is how it went in history, cool. What does it even being black mean? I mean, the Germans hold it. Yeah, red means USSR, black means German Reich doing their thing. So, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if it's the case that this is not how it went in history, or how it went in history, I apologize. A number of people had said that they'd never seen a historical playthrough go this way, and I believe them. Maybe they never saw any playthroughs, though. All right, what am I doing? Well, okay. Iran has gone to war. I didn't realize that we bordered Iran, so I need to fix that. Also, if Burma loses any of its core territory, then we will immediately have a huge famine. So, we, along with the beautiful Chinese Yunnan people, are attempting to hold back the Japanese-supported Axis Kingdom of Siam, who have built a line in the mountains. And so, I am not sure we can hold, but I've deployed literally all of my defensive forces but one to this theater. Because again, if we lose any of Burma, a tremendous problem happens. Is MacArthur coming back? It's 18 of May 1942. The US is part of the Allies. They're part of the big defensive war in which basically everyone, including Japan, have declared war against them. But we look for our historic landing. Earlier we saw a few Brazilian ships trying to make landfall. I don't know if we're going to get the invasion. We see there are battles happening here between the British and the Germans. Looks like the British are winning well in the English Channel. That should continue. But I don't know how I can contribute everywhere. The problems I have immediately, like I said, are Burma-based. We do have a mighty army right here. It helped to take the north of Africa. And it pushed all the way to here. To my knowledge, there's no defensive force here, even a little bit. So when I pulled my army back to go join the defense of Burma, the AI stopped attacking here. I pulled back saying, it's okay, the AI's got this. You know what? No, it doesn't. So Tripoli is still held by Italians, and I very much want to stop that, but also very much want not to lose, our food. And you'll notice that our army has decided to walk overland to get back to India. I want to see if I can stop it, actually. For a while there, we had genuinely no convoys. They are coming in now. And so I'm hoping we can get in the water here and float back. Though marching through Iran could be useful. I don't know. We got defense territory. In fact, it looks like a British Iraq is pushing for us. Thank you. But I need to go help with that also. So I have 2 units here. I'm going to add them both to the defensive force and shift them over to try to help out on the front here. Ideally by pushing this way first. We were fighting on multiple fronts, but that's okay. So the force is no longer defending our capital's major cities. Instead, we have no one on the subcontinent at all. Default pathing is always by land. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me that. We'll see if we can do water this time and help out. We'll see soon enough. Okay. What else is happening? Right. So, I found a cool-looking scientist and recruited them because I thought they looked cool. Turns out that looking cool is not enough to make the character able to do a kind of science they do not know. Who would have thought? So I need to go ahead and buy yet another character in order to get our land warfare facility up and going. I don't have any tanks yet, so this is not super urgent. We do have a nuclear factory working. I'm not sure if we're going to go as a nuclear state, but we'll see what happens there. I'm currently hoarding political power in order to get Gandhi into government. And the reason why is Gandhi has a special move, Urge Non-Violence, and this would be a useful way of getting my my various Indian people to chill. Because there are, what, millions, tens of millions of them, and if they all rise up, we got some big problems. Also, we're missing guns again. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, we'll get to that in a moment here. Who are these 3 people? Right, this is the group that holds our territory here. I'm totally fine with that. Hopefully that continues. Nuclear Gandhi Civ style, so there actually is a Gandhi becomes a nuclear power special line, a hidden mission tree that people have mentioned. So there is a bit of a Civ-based joke in the game, and I'm a fan of that kind of joke for sure. Playing on some of the most hilarious material that gaming has ever given us. I want to deploy additional troops, but we're seeing we don't have nearly enough of everything except for trucks. So I believe we're currently building... So I panicked and made a bunch of docks, and the reason I did that was because I ran out of convoys entirely, as you see there. So I need a bunch more convoys to get my troops home. I think I'm going to finish them out. We're then making a supply depot over here to support the line, if we can. And again, for right now, we just want to hold it. We may push at some points, but I'm terrified of Japan sending all their forces this way. For right now, Japan and China have been struggling on this line for a very long time. China has pushed out nicely. Now again, I'm going to say I supported China throughout this. I even sent them some guns for a while. So we'll see how that goes. We finished researching the radio. Hooray for the radio! 1941 version of it. I really need to get radio signal people inside of my territory. Alright, let's do atomic research. Already done, actually. I apologize. Next up will be taking the atomic research and putting it into the bombs. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. Feels like we should be doing more guns and such. Now, frankly, we've had these research since like 1940, but because we have so few military factories, they haven't all been made. And so we could jump forward to the GRI Sterlings and then try to retool to make those, but I think we're going to stay with the weaker guns right now. But the anti-tank rifle seems good. We've experienced, I don't know, 2 or 3 tanks so far, and each time I see them, I get a little terrified. Alright, we're not getting all of the possible aluminum we can from Soviet Union. We're getting enough. This -4 steel, I believe, is being rectified. Uh-oh. Has it already been rectified? If so, we have a big problem. It's already been rectified, so we're struggling immensely with steel right now. And that's because we're exporting 200 of it. Team, what do you think? Is it time for us to change our government? Our economic policy? I really need Gandhi in power but also need ways of making things with our resources. Do Indians' goods belong to India? Made a decision to expand steel, so I believe I've already found the steel finding button, but maybe not. We expand the Lado Road to give China more good things. Yeah, that's important. Yeah, I believe unfortunately there are no other get more steel buttons right now, so we have to stay with that. And then, yeah, once we have enough political power, which is gaining by 0.86 right now, we gotta fix stability. By 0.86 right now, we can get it in, what, over 100 days. That's rough. Build more infrastructure and steel resources. Let me look at that in a moment. Thank you for that. Yeah, so I guess it's more urgent to change our economy than it is to get Gandhi in power, I guess. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, unfortunate. All right, people do not enjoy how I am keeping them in line. So who is angriest? You all. Why are you angry? You're a nice place with nice people. You already have a military governor. I don't want to go martial law. Oh boy. Oh, what are you gonna do? How do I make your life nice? So is there? I mean, oh, I can send a propagandist that way. Our intelligence service is partially propaganda. Where is she currently? Okay, so she's fully propagandized to Peshawar. I'm gonna need you to come on down. Wait, is that true? Let's see. Peshawar is at 7. That's fine. So we could send her to this area, West Punjab. Didn't I give our friends the Sikhs full independence? And shouldn't that keep West Punjab in line? Okay, I've not given them full autonomy. This might be next then. Or if we put the so-called untouchables into schooling, that would give us 5% more stability. Oh, I don't know. We've already done this, correct? We have. I hope that giving the Punjabis independence or autonomy will help them to chill out. Though I see nothing here about their chilling out. Have researched military police for the garrison. It's possible I haven't done that. It's possible I haven't done that yet. Where is it? Research. Research, there it is. Cat. Hello. So, in-raid military police. No, I've not. I think the reason I hadn't is I said I'm not going to be taking over anything new that requires military police to help occupy. But of course, it's the case that I'm taking over something old or have taken it over. Very good thinking. That'd be very, very useful as a changeover. You also smart chat. Y'all are absolute geniuses. You should be playing the game. Where are your streams? I want to go watch your streams, learn how to play the game. Alright, so what am I currently researching and how much longer is it going to take? 11 days on the mortar. After that, we'll get military police going. That should help quite a bit. Thank you for the good thought. Imports were fine. Resources, let me go and check the iron producing areas and make sure the infrastructure is as high as they possibly can be. So when this is 42 of 42, that means I'm getting all that you possibly can get there. Is that correct? Is there any that has a less than full number? Looking like no. I can start taking over the neighbors to get more steel. Oh, 42 of 42 means only it's not revolting there. Ah! It does not mean it's full extraction. Thank you. That actually might help a lot then. Let's find out. So looking at the big three here, what's your infrastructure? Ah! Well, at least in the case of this one, I see. So putting these online, where did I put them? At shift left click. What's that do? Does that put a top? I guess not. Roads are here. Up you go. So this will help the infrastructure more there. I don't understand what this thing is. Can upgrade infrastructure as a free building slot. But this is 1 out of 3. So how do we get higher than 2 out of 5 there? Is it just a case of more infrastructure needed? And then we'll diggy hole. It's full of factories there. Oh, it looked like extraction, like a digger or some sort. That means you have more factories there. Why is it a digger thing? That's weird. We'll add infrastructure though to places that make steel if we can, and then I think there are no others of them, unfortunately. Okay, that's a start. Need more building, need more good. Not making close air support, that is true. The revolt has stopped for now because I moved my propagandist over. What are you using convoys for? Yeah, they're for trade. We need 1,100 of them. We had that, I believe, until the war started and people started sinking my convoys, unfortunately. Because we don't have convoys, I believe we know it's the case that we need to march overland to Iran and then push through to Burma. Hello, Burma. Okay. It looks like we're losing a little Burmese territory. Is this core? I don't know. I don't know why I didn't defend that. I'm guessing it was Yunnanoese territory before, and I trusted them to hold on. Well, okay. There are a bunch of units here, and I don't dare move hardly anyone up there. I could expand the line, let them have this one. I think that makes sense, question mark, question mark? Oh! No? Wait, what? Oh, you can't be on different fronts at once, or different nations at once. So I have to wait till they break through and then expand the line. For right now, I can move them this way and see if that helps some, but I think that Burma's start falling. We could fall to the fallback if need be, but I'm less sure how it should go. I now regret having moved all of my troops to Egypt. Well. How close are we to getting more troops out there? Is this one here? Yeah, we have some Marines who are close to go. I can't wait to get them there because they'll help in the mountains. No, they're not Mountaineers, they're Marines. Well, I don't know how to use them at all. Maybe I'll throw them by the water down here and hope for the best. At war, true. Decisions available. Nothing we need right now. I don't want to appropriate land from the people by any means. Gotta get stability up. So we can get stability up with a lot of PP. Use Marines to naval invade. Is only 1 enough for that? Hey! Okay, mortars and such ready to go. That's one of those upgrades I don't have to build anything for, thank goodness. Next up, we need military police to keep our people in line, if you please. So, we can now expand this line. Cool. I see that the British Burmese are rushing on in. My troops are not there. I thought I ordered one north, didn't I? Huh. They weren't lost. Maybe they went back to elsewhere on the line. Not sure. Okay, to the west here, I asked my troops to go. That's very strangely phrased, I apologize. To the west, I asked, westward wends the forces of troops. So, Iran has almost been pushed back quite a bit. I can plan an assault with my units here. That's a mountain. That's unfortunate. I want to move these two home, but I think for now, we need to plan an assault and hope for the best. I don't know. Okay, so y'all just get on in there, thank you. And I want to put both of you on this. Oops. Hey, the Navy's been built up. I have no idea why I did that. Give me a moment for that one out. Did shift click come on? Control click? There we go. Planning has begun. They're figuring it out. Awesome. Possibly that's a Russian while I'm waiting, but that's okay. Okay. In Ray, why on earth did I begin the Navy? Did he give me dockyards? That would be a reason to do it, certainly. Just Navy gains experience. Okay, I probably did it so I can expand the Mazagon dock to get more dockyards easily. But I need to fix stability pretty badly. So it's time to incorporate our friends. Time to say, Untouchables, you belong in schools too. The caste system, a stain upon the nation, can only start to be torn apart by enrolling children to school. Education, the great leveler. Meritocracy, the solution to all of our problems. Right? Right? Right. Alright, faction members justifying war goals. The UK and the US want to attack Vichy France. Well, okay. That's not the immediate trouble here. Also, the Brazilian Republic sent a bunch of ships over. I still do not see the mighty US Navy. They talk a good game, these Americans. It's possible this is the invasion fleet coming forward. We'll see what happens. I see a number of lovely little flags, though. Fair for fair. I've lost my line here. Where are you? There you are. Alright. They believe they'll win. He believed they have a possibility of charging on in. It's advantageous to us. I think I should probably wait for full preparation, though. Yeah, we'll stay with that. Our frontier. Brother has some concerns about possibly defending. The large river crossing, they say. Yeah, that's why I thought about falling back to the defensive line to let them have these territories, but not those. Hey, dockyards. All right, they got built finally. Just give me as many convoys as you possibly can, please. The problem with convoys, though, is they do need more steel. We're halfway to 150, at which point we can change our economy over. The Britishers are kind of arriving to help. That's great. Do we see any weak points in their line? I mean, there's 3 here on jungle terrain. Hello, troops. You're 3 units. We have a lot of friends here. 4 here on jungle also. I don't know if this makes sense. Let's see what we can do, though. Open research slot. Unfortunately, it's I need a new scientist who can look at tanks. And we can buy it for 75 right now. But that's then 75 away from fixing my economy. Yeah, I don't know. I think after Gandhi, there's some get more political power points. So recently I made a choice that was probably a very bad one. I brought Chakravarti Rajagopalanachari into government to give us more stability. I got rid of the fellow who was producing political power points consistently. Now, that is to say, without him, we'd be in really, really, really bad shape. So our war support is -14. This is not good. So it's possible all of my national foci for the near future will be focused entirely on, entirely on, are we able to get more stability? We'll see, we'll see. Alright, making the roads! Hopefully the roads will give us additional iron. Or steel, rather, I apologize. I keep saying iron. I'm used to too many games that I have to get iron in order to get steel, or copper and tin in order to get bronze. Learned a lot about that recently. How it goes, how it goes. Okay. There's no Siren of Invasion right now. So we see that... I wish there were a way to better coordinate between the Yunnan and us. We see that something is happening here. I believe they're trying to invade. And so we could order our people to support this tile. It's... what? Control? Alt? The control? There's some way to support without charging in. Anyone remember the hotkey for that? I don't know if I'll find it otherwise. Spearhead, no. Control click, thank you. Control click does nothing. Does nothing. Does nothing. Control click on the enemy unit. Has to go to an ally. Are they not our allies? Control click on the fight circle. That's be direct combat already. From our side then? Okay. So you can't support the defense that way. I see. I see. Thank you for helping me understand that one. Gotta be the correct call. That's in the okay, so that's being faction, not alliance or co-belligerence. I don't know the word for exactly, but I see. I see. So we are cool, but we're not allies enough. I don't know if I'm allowed to have private alliances. Yeah, I don't think so. We're fighting for the same god. We just call him a different name. Alright, alright, alright. You're in charge. Let's do it, brother. Oops. Let's do it, brother. Hope beyond hope. Their allies will help here. That said, a good fight. This general has spent his entire time... I hear the naval invasion noise one moment. This guy's spent his entire time defending the capital, is finally able to go to battle. That's great. Naval invasion in the Middle East, not our problem. In New Guinea, not our problem, I think. In the Bismarck Sea, over here, taking islands, not our problem, and thank goodness for that. All right, big win there, wonderful. How is the Egyptian army doing? They're still moving to the frontier. That said, we've largely taken... This is the last bit of Iran, I believe. So, sorry, the last bit that's relevant to us right now. I could stay and help with this battle, but no, we really need to get to Burma ASAPly. I want to look at supplies, but once we get here, I'm going to modify the lines so that each army has one. That's good, that's good. F4, how we doing? Not super great. We have trucks there. I think I was talking about building a new supply depot. Has that not been built yet? Let's see. It's right here. It's only one step forward. I'm not sure it'll help that much. I may have to continue hopping them forward. Also complaining about the lack of railway level. I get that. I get that. We're working on it. Alright. Alright. Allies can't be trusted to make any kind of supply assistance. But at least we're not all out of supply right now. Folks up here are struggling a little bit. The poor Burmese. Don't you worry, team. We'll get you food real soon. Lovely. I like that I've contributed to the war. That feels really fantastic. It has taken us away from our great goal of liberating the nation. Like, our current desire for freedom is getting real close. We have to have a secular state, so we have to finish one of the lines, either Gandhi power, anti-Gandhi power, etc., or becoming communist to go free. We'll see. Unreliable crop forecasts. This is our third or fourth famine warning. Official forecasts of crop yields this year predict a significant shortfall. It's widely known these forecasts have been wrong in the past though. Hopefully they're wrong again. More stability decrease. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, don't worry, team. You're not gonna starve. We're holding Burma for you. We've taken this territory fantastic. So we could continue pushing with my defenders. I'm curious about like leveling up on the subcontinent squad. He's level 2. So I guess that one battle he learned very, very little, unfortunately. Yeah, he's very defensive, but I think it makes sense for us to help. Does it make sense, or do we switch to Burma? Like, if we get navally invaded, it's just the end. But yeah, I think it makes sense for us to continue holding / pushing here. And I'm gonna ask him to teach his people a new offensive strategy. I kind of want to push like just straight in this way. That's a huge research we just finished. Namely, we can now put military police into our garrison groups. That's this one. We still have horsies. I love the horsies so much. Military police. Are you not support units? I thought you're support units. Are you not? Huh. Or can it just not go in with cavalry? I thought I researched military police just now. Oh, sorry. Military police are still on the way. Something else unlocked. I'm sure it was important and good. I have no idea what it was. Oh, maybe no, it was the hospital? Possibly upgraded hospital. That seems decent. Not knowing what we research in what order feels weird, man. Alright, give more anti-tank weapons. Thank you. Also, we have a level up on one of our factories, the Ordnance Factory Medoc, making our trucks primarily. We made a choice here already. Next up is Better Breakthrough. That's pretty offensive. Over here we could take one of these, either more armor or cheaper to make. Let's go more armor all the way. Great. We have some free factories. I think, unfortunately, we just keep dumping into infantry equipment. We're actually not as far behind as we were before. For a while, they were in really, really bad shape. Support equipment are struggling, but yeah, I think I'm gonna add one more to here and hope it's enough. Do I have all industrial upgrades? I'm not sure. We did at one point, but of course it does keep rolling into the future. Let's see. The answer is clearly no. There's clearly no. Yeah, there's one to do now and then one in the future. We've done hardly any extraction here. There's these also. I think what happened was for a while I was so focused here, and then I decided it was time to start doing more infantry research. It's just been slow. Like, India is not a fast technology place, at least as the game started for us. I'm surprised not to see the Japanese more. Interesting push through. The Japanese are taking the city of Changsha. Changde is next. Alright, so Japanese are doing push things. If we want to, we can get ourselves a military high command selection. It's a lot of political power points, so there's no on that one. We also do have enough army experience to modify something, namely our probably default unit, or maybe make a second kind of unit. For a while there last time I was talking about making an artillery group. I then got so excited, oh my gosh, we make the Marines, etc., and threw out this monstrosity. They got some pioneers, they got some support artillery. I don't know, do they need the radio? Do they need a field hospital? Team, what would you give your Marines? Or should Marines just be out there by themselves, doing Marine things? I think I said at 80 points I would try to potentially create an artillery group. They need artillery? Okay. I don't mind giving artillery if need be. Almost caught up in the queue. That means that the Resources were expanded here, kind of. They're struggling because the train is only level 1. And so I think upgrading the trade makes a good deal of sense. We'll work way backwards on that. So I wish to build more better trade. Not trade, train. Level 2, 3. And supplies are coming this way. I didn't realize that. We lost this. I don't see a port at Rangoon. That surprises me a little bit. So I'm going to build up the train line the other way also. We'll go to 3 on you as well. And then 3 here. Helping the neighbors develop. That seems like a nice thing to do. Cool. Nice buildings. Good. So eventually add artillery to the Marine group. Like that. So they have support artillery already. Do I give them just normal artillery as well? I did not move to a second train on that. They have support artillery, looks good. Just more artillery. Okay, cool. Here you go, team. Artillery for everyone. There you go, team. We'll see how it goes. The Marines are getting more weapons straight away. They need more artillery. We'll build that when we can. Speaking of building when we can, after the railroad's repaired, should we make more factories? But of course, we need more convoy production still also, but I'll try to catch up on its own a little bit. I don't have many building slots. I need to build more infrastructure, obviously. We have a ton more there. Great. Normal artillery is worse than Marines. They take up more combat with an infantry for less soft tech and HP. Oh boy. General, I thank you for your knowledge. So the thought is, instead of putting artillery in, just throw in additional Marines. I understand how to read this. Well, I already did it. I spent the points. It's a modification of the Reddit meta. I suspect it's the case that even if I play poorly, I like the idea of my Marines having artillery clearing the line for them. And then under the cacophonous blast of the cannon, our fellows land well. How long does it take you all to get home? Is there a way to see your movement speed? You can see K, you can mouse over something to see. But it doesn't exactly say. Maybe look at the arrow. Arrives in 65 days. That's great. Need some flamethrower tanks. I have not researched them yet. We actually have not made a single tank yet. New division. Hello, division. The people of Deira ready to go. Well, while I'm thinking about a new division, what's going on in our infantry? We have a hospital. We have a signal company, support anti-tank, and engineers, and support artillery. We have no anti-aircraft. That'll be good. Oh, right, Bernito. The railway button. I forgot the railway button each time. You! Use the railway! That's exciting. That's exciting. The railroad helps. I don't know why they automatically walk.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so again, this unit. I'm amazed that actually no one has come in so far and said, Jan Resorti, show me your division planner. Previously, every single moment someone was saying that. I don't know why people are not saying it this time. For our combat is 32. Is that too big? Who knows? Who knows? Should I add even more troops? 34, 36, 38. It's a 40. That is a multiple of 20. That used to be the meta. Meta rather. So even more troops went out. We have lots of people. But I need you all to deploy to the front line. So my beloved Sikh general here believes he has the better of the front line. Australia is not sending us any guns anymore. Wish to say, but now he's not sure anymore. I apologize. He was ready for a moment. We are fully planned. Meta's now multiple 18. Whatever. Sorry. I don't want to be rude. Obviously, I believe in the meta, and you can too. But it's just not clear to me that it's worth playing just that way. We're A-moving a little bit to help with the invasion here. I don't know where the British went. Unfortunately. Meta's fun though, I'm sure. Alright, moving on forward. Hopefully they get some experience points. Wait, is this... Did they, stop fighting? Wait, has Iran... Has Iran always been with us? Or did they switch sides? I have no idea. Sorry. My inability to remember which nations are where, deeply confusing. Alright, team, it is time to return to the defense of the ports here. You defend Calcutta, you defend... what else has an actual port? Hello, you do. Cool. That's 2 places for now. A good start. Was that war with Iran? I thought I did. I'm very confused. Taking the trains! Look at them go! They're walking on the train lines! Alright, South Africa wants to give me things. Thank you! A naval battle happened here. Another convoy's been lost. So my navy is currently a bunch of submarines. Does it make sense for me to have the submarines protect the convoys? Where's my navy? The 3 submarines rule India. India rules the waves. So I had them on combat rating before. I could put them on convoy escort, I guess. But unfortunately, my convoys are going all the way up and around the area I can't get. So there are probably not many convoys to raid here. I can move over and try to like raid in this area where the British are hanging out. Let's see what we can do, if I can help that way. That's the wrong button. Help this way instead. Okay, and then remove on this one. Shift right click to remove. Shift right click, there we go. Get back to a team. You going? It's pretty dangerous. Some experience points, hopefully. Friends, it's been an hour. We've been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Time for a quick little ad break. And then we'll return to the war such as it is. If I can just push back Siam and then maybe get the Japanese out of Vietnam, that'd be really great. I'm now going to tell you a secret. You may have just noticed it. Because of how American education works, we jump through the 20th century very quickly. The large majority of education in my period was like the founding. We love the founding. And then some awkwardness in the 19th century. And then when we get to World War II, then approximately, I don't know, like 3 or 4 months on World War II. It's absurd. But then Vietnam and Korea are said in just one breath. Like, there's not enough time to cover it because history keeps expanding, etc. And so, unfortunately, I don't have an immediate grasp of which is Korea and which is Vietnam. And so I always have to scroll out and say, oh yeah, this one is split in half. There's no similar jut out down here, so this is Vietnam, this is Korea. It's embarrassing, frankly. American education has failed me. Maybe it's not failed you. I'm not sure. Whichever way, quick little ad break, 3 minutes. Back with you again soon for more confessions. More confessions. History teacher Steve, thanks for being here. Am I saying that spending 3 months of World War II is not serving students well? I'm sure it builds great confidence in the students that they are part of the greatest nation on Earth. The people who obviously won World War II, please ignore all of those people to the east who like the red flag. Yeah, obviously it's... I have a lot of complaints about American education of my youth. I don't know how it is these days, but it's how it goes. It's really obtuse. I mean, the majority of me is overthinking obtuse. That's the bit. That is me. No new puzzle today, so we get to work on the old puzzles. Right. I finished this puzzle last week, but something is wrong. And unfortunately, I have no idea where it is. And we looked at it together, and we could not figure it out. Now, is there a city in Eurasia called Saku? This is the part where you're welcome to help me. If you want to help me this one, you're welcome to do so, because I can't figure out what's wrong. Is part of a pool a Gete? I don't think so. Religious is not secular, sure. Equal is ARE. Maybe. Subject to this comedy thing of smoking is big tobacco. But what's a GETE? I don't know. Baku. Baku is the capital of... Oh, a gene. A gene, like a gene pool. Non-secular, better than not secular. Cool. And it's Baku, not Saku. So cutting edge weapon is a saber, not a laser. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. We got it. So gene pool, I was like, maybe they're part of a like large French exciting pool. It's called a Jete. Maybe. There's actually such a thing. It's a pier, right? Baku, I did not know. I went to laser for cutting. Saber's better. And then this name, Morales, is Isai? Isai, possibly? I don't know. I knew I wasn't sure on the last vowel here in Yasser Arfat's name, an A or an E. So, thank you for the help. Little fiddliness. All good, all good. We then return to another Monday. I think this one may have almost killed me. We spent 30 minutes on so far, and this is what I have right now. So, part of a big scramble, some kind of eggs. It's something to do with omelets. Now, there's poached eggs. That would give me the CH. That does not fit. Blanched eggs. So something no idea. Alright. Designation for universal plasma donors. I've had, like, negs for negatives a few times, but HG for taking a sample is absolutely wrong. Features a cacti and thesauri, but not octopi. I'm so stuck on it being the word in mind, but like I said, octopi is a false plural, like the octopuses, like syllabuses, not syllabi. Unsure. Ad break's over anyway. We have a number of Mondays hanging out. I might look at a different one I've not looked at in a while. This one is full and something's wrong. Don't want to deal with that right now. And then one from early February. This is we just may have started it. I may ask some help on that one. We'll see. Anyway, that does not matter for our hours, so what matters is the ongoing defense of the East and our contribution to the same. Low manpower? What do you mean? We have 351,000 people ready to go. In the Philippines, the naval invasion. I trust the Americans can hold that, hopefully. My leader... Religious violence, I want to campaign against religious violence, but if I do so, it's going to lead to losing political power for changing the economy. If I don't do this, though, our stability drops a lot. I'm going to burn political power. Hey! Simeon Knuckle. Simeona. Cole. Whichever you say your name. Thank you for the brand new subscription. I'm glad you've enjoyed hanging out with me. A moment ago you said, preach! Preach! About, I think, my disdain for too much World War II and children's education. Is this what I've become? Am I like the middle-aged man who rants about children's education, though I have no children? Great. Super Ranger, good seeing you. How you doing? We got a new doctrine if we want it. The Marine Doctrine. Do we want jungle specialists or shore parties? We're fighting the jungle. We'll take the jungle special out of the way. Adept at clearing dense terrain. These Marines excel at large-scale offensive operations and engineering in rough terrain. So no more landing, only marching through the jungle all the way. I don't understand the low manpower thing. So no one is currently saying they can't fill their quota on troops. I wonder if it's at the front. Okay, I'm considering adding one more division to this push. But to do that would be to weaken this. I know what's going to happen. Very soon here, we're going to move this line south and reinforce that way. Someone's attacking in. That's fine. We're all defending well. Their organization is still as high as can be, so no concerns there. The army's arrived. Army's arrived. Okay. You all are going to stand here. I need to make sure we reinforce in a way that does not cause the loss of this front. Okay. Feeling good. We have our civilian factories are not working again. That's so cool to see. Isn't that amazing? We have so much production happening. For a long time, the economy was absolutely nothing. I could give them more supply. What are you struggling with? It wants more trucks, I think? Okay. So, supply's not great there. We could push forward again and put together even more supply depots. So state supplies are scaled for not having full control of the state. So it may not be a lack of... One second. You go on trucks. That will help a supply on their line, I believe. Regardless. I would like to probably just keep building military factories in areas with full infrastructure. Cool. Those are full. Okay, probably time then to build up more roads. That's the wrong area there. To remove it, it's right click. Good. And then you get more roads. Awesome. But then, prototype decision. When trying to design a reactor, we need to choose what material to use for the moderator. Mods, are you here, mods? This will dictate the design of the entire reactor. We can use heavy water or use graphite. Both of which have pros and cons. Purified graphite is more better. Click to see effects. The building is built. Or heavy water is cheaper. So a heavy water nuclear reactor or a standard one. Purified graphite is better. Better is better. Let's go. Hey, Marks. Hey, actually, Cobblestorm first. Cobblestorm, thanks for the resub. 14 months. More, better, more good. I agree. Thank you for your kindness. Because it seems to be bothering you and no one asked in a while. May you see my army template. Marks, thank you for asking to see my division planner. No, you may not. That felt good. Thank you very, very much. While trying to design a reactor we choose purified graphite. Iteration gives 14% advance. Cool. Keep working, brother. Keep working. My hair and beard are looking so professory. I don't know what that means, but I thank you. I'm glad that I can fulfill the stereotype, I suppose. We love it, love it, love it. Y'all, the trains. Use the trains. More trains, more good. Trucks are being lost to attrition. That's fine. We're getting a bunch of stuff from Canada. It consumes more convoys. Gosh, I'll try. Let's see how that goes. Alright, so production is needed in a lot of things. How about some tanks, the game says? Have you considered making some... Would you like some tanks? No, this front is body on body, maybe some artillery. I got a new division. My Marines. Cat. Marines, I kind of want to keep all by themselves. But I think I'm just going to throw them into your group. And I'll try to make sure they're placed on the jungle tiles. Good. Unread naval battle. Hey! We'll do that in a second. Did we sink something? Alright. Alright? Which side am I? No, wait. What? Why is there a Japanese man here? I mean, this is... I don't want to say this person's not Japanese, but there's a surprising picture for a Japanese person. Nonetheless, my submarines have been sunk. One submarine left somewhere. I should probably send it back home. Japan, are you ruled by white people? Has this happened? No. Huh. I'm really quite shocked there's a white guy as an admiral for the Japanese. Anyway, we now have the children enrolled in school. Because of that, stability's gone up. It's still not great, but it's better. So next. We could go down the Gandhi path. If we do that, we want more autonomy. Things become increasingly awkward. People really want to rise up very soon. Fair. Okay, if we go to T-Exports, faster construction, get one building when decision selects. We start exporting tea to the United Kingdom. The UK gains stability. We get a Stone factory. We can resist taxes. If we do that, everything gets very expensive for a while. Forever, actually. So we need to change our economy before we take this. We can then choose between the Harapura session, more autonomy, or Cripps' mission. Cripps' mission leads to the Muslims feeling less awful at the world. Oh, too many buttons. Healthcare does what? More research bonus on support, a bunch more buildings. Also, if the famine comes, a chance preventive measures stopping the spread of the famine 5% more. And dancing between the famine and training a military and building up the economy, there's a lot going on right now. Perhaps a bit much. All right. Mountain guns make for better artillery in the mountains. We are currently fighting the mountains. Better food. Food leads to more organization. Standard ones give 5%. Specialized ones give 10% instead. Over here we can get the women fighting also. Better air detection and such. We haven't had any air bombing yet. Frontier Corps does what? Oh, reduce the head of time penalty. Wow. I wish I spotted that a very long time ago, as that does give us a ability to catch up on research, possibly. Oh man, yeah, all these like speed up on research have been great much earlier. I love how big the Indian tree is. I love any mission tree with so many options, but I do get potentially a little bit overwhelmed. Maybe. Our two special Punjab leaders gain more attack on forts and rivers. We're attacking a mountain. That could be cool, though. Can you get more research slots? We got one of them already right here. I don't know if there's a research slot. Let's see. Whoops. Let's see if there are more research slots. I think, like, all we want to do is just stability, probably. Somebody's mentioned, like, increase research speed. How's it phrased on the one that I already got? Oh gosh, so much spinning. It's phrased as 1 research slot exactly. There are 12 of them. Cool. Probably using the building slot word also. How about some quotation marks? That does not help. Well, no. No, I can't. That's my answer. Is it true? I don't know. I don't know. I think there might be one way down the bottom of Gandhi. Education efforts, you get 1 more. But it requires us to like go through the whole Gandhi tree. And man, that's a long time to go. Oh, that's the Gandhi tree on the Pakistan Goes Free side. I haven't decided how, like, this is all historical stuff, I believe. Annexing Goa and so on. I kind of go in the direction of we keep Pakistan and we become a secular state. Maybe we should go down the path of actual history. Not sure. Not sure. We just choose something, don't we? We do something. Alright. No, I need Gandhi in government before I choose these things. Sure. Things to limit the famine seem good. Also, more research bonus on support technology would have been good a long time ago, but still. Healthcare in India is woefully lacking. Dysentery, cholera, and malaria ravage the countryside, stiffening growth. Expanding facilities will counteract this. More hospitals, more good. I should move my fleet, such as it is, somewhere safe. Oh, they're fighting right now. Oh boy, combat in the Java Sea. Miniichi Koga has airplanes, convoys, an aircraft carrier, and I have 2 submarines. Alright, I'd like to give you a new mission. If you survive, I'd like you to go protect my little corner of the world. Good luck, team. Which also means then remove the duty over here. Which is shift right click. There you go. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Poor folks. Alright, I believe my main army arrived. My general is now panicking about the frontier. He does not believe he can win that by any means. That's fine. Parental trade barriers. Indian provinces and princely states have started to impose interprovincial trade barriers due to anxiety about rising food prices. These trade barriers risk further inflating the price of food as provinces become more and more isolated. Insert commentary about the price of eggs. Oh no, the food system. We have a new immediate decision apparently. Increase the airlift over to China. I'm so close to changing my economy. Is it limited in time? It does not say it is. So I'm going to hold off until we get our economy changed over first. Alright. Please do not lose this tile. We're going to have you pull back to here for now. We're then going to have you find folks set your line along here. All assigned? 15 divisions. Here we go. Everyone's moving. Please don't notice. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Are we short on guns? Short on guns by 5. Also, we have no convoys still. Alright, so building up additional dockyard seems important. There is a focus to choose that does that, but I think I'm doing well on construction for the first time in a very, very long time. So team to work on that could be good. So dockyards, sure, y'all are full. Looking for a high infrastructure, not totally full. Unfortunately, that's that for right now. So when those are made, fix this territory. Cool. Any place that has resources, I should be building up so we get all the resources. Because at this point, I believe we're a major export nation, which is going to stop soon. But for the moment at least, if we get any additional construction to be good. Okay, it seems that they have not noticed. I don't see an invasion happening immediately. We're supported by other folks currently. Something off the convoys, I'm just not making enough of them. We're making so few, unfortunately. Our huge trade is causing problems. The anti-tank rifle is with us. Do I need to add that into the vision planner? Let's see together. Research. Anti-tank. No, it's a straight attack of infantry and motorized, get more hard attack, more piercing. We like it a lot. Okay, going to industry, get us more factories, better production efficiency, camouflaging, etc. I have too many convoys for trade, you think? So, I don't know what that means exactly. We have, I believe, only one import. Is it all of the exports? Like, I don't mean to have these, but unfortunately our economy is free trade, which is changing very soon, I promise. Lots of invasions, I'm going to say, are not my problem, hopefully. Import and Lend-Lease. Okay. How do I find the Lend-Leases? A bigger anti-tank weapons. Again, not sure we need those, but they've made at least. So we upgrade to you. Very good. Research open. More industry. Maybe we need oil. We're actually not out of fuel because so little is mechanized right now. That's conversion. We don't care about conversion, so slightly ahead of time. Better production efficiency and cap. Or better growth. As long as I don't change my factors around, I believe that better retention and... Wait. If I don't change them around, the retention is not needed, I think. Maybe so, I don't know. What I know is more resources. Or better construction first. I don't know if that one works straight away. So accepting too many Lend-Leases. I know I have a Lend-Lease from Canada. I try to be a nice person and accept their Lend-Leases. I can give them a state. No. I can start Lend-Lease. I don't see a way to stop it. I think the US send me things also. I could ask them to teach me how to make something. Little basic tanks, possibly. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure, team. I'm not sure how to do that. Modify incoming Lend-Lease. That's called, or I just missed it. Maybe so. All right, Australia, I believe you were sending me things. M is for modify. Okay, I don't see modify incoming here, so maybe they have none. Canada? M is for modify. There it is. So, what if I say I don't need to support a... They refuse. They're going to be sending me things no matter what. They're uninterested in me saying, I'm fine, thank you. They're dumping their old guns here. We're trying to clean... We're having a garage sale. Hey, how's it going, Lilith? Everything's new update. Ethiopia going to exile. I don't think that happened in our playthrough, but I can't recall exactly. But Lilith, good seeing you. Hope you're having a good day, wherever in the world you might be, I suppose. Making cancel US's. Modify, thank you. It's strange taking convoys. I don't need those. I don't need those. That's a lot of guns coming in. That's a huge amount of guns coming in. And I bet that's where all the convoys are. So I felt like we were finally good on infantry equipment, and now I understand exactly where it's coming from. Man. Wait, why did it say no current land lease? I'm canceling all of it. I need my convoys. Alright, convoys are coming back in. That's exactly it. So, it looks like huge lend-lease off of the Britishers. Sorry, the UK, rather. Now, because of that, infantry is going up still. We'll see if that continues for a while. I'm not sure. Low manpower. Just chill. No worries. Okay. Our secondary forces arrived here. Buddy down south believes he's ready to launch the attack. I've only put, I think, 2 units here. The US and UK are attacking Vichy France. Vichy France is now permanently part of the Axis. Permanently, I'm not sure that's true. Okay. All of you fine folks, I want to add to this attack, if I can find it. If I can find it. Where are you? Where are you, buddy? Move the mouse. There we go. Control click. Alright, so 6 divisions are a push. That should be enough. I'm considering saying absolutely everyone goes in. We might... Wait, 2 divisions are on the fallback line. Why? Italy is called Vichy France in. Wait, did I assign all the fallback line? No. Who are you? Okay, you Marines, I would like on the line down here instead. You going? They're going, okay. Huh. Oh, maybe when you bring new troops into the front, they immediately join the fallback line. That might be it. All right, military police. In 1942, we learned how the military police work. All right, so I want to change my district garrison. I wish to give them the military police, and everything is better now. If only I give them many of them, get out their team. What a huge improvement that will be. They need more support equipment. Happily, we have free factories. I give you a bunch more military factories. Awesome. Ethiopia wants a non-aggression pact. Oh. I guess it's the case. I guess it's the case that Ethiopia does still exist. I didn't realize that. Oh, there it is. It's returned. Welcome back, Ethiopia. Huh. Huh. I mean... They're being a... One second. They have a defensive war from these folks. They're not currently part of the Allies. I don't know. I'm going to say no, and I'm not sure why. Don't worry, I'm over here doing my things. Don't let the police have support artillery. So, 2 days ago, I think, someone said they should have support artillery. Why that is, I don't know. But I was told pretty emphatically they needed support artillery. Okay, new generals. New generals say no. Following the whims of chat in this game is kind of delightful, except for the part where I don't understand why I'm doing anything, which is fine too. Alright, new doctrines. Our non-existent Air Force wants to know, shall it have dogfighting or shall it have fighter sweeps? We want to defend the homeland. So better air superiority or better interception. Air superiority! I love it! I love it! More research slots. Let's increase the strength of military police. Hopefully that helps quite a bit. Low manpower. We are under 300,000 now. Gotta resolve this war here. Too many people are dying these days. Alright, general in the south believes he's ready to rock. Malay, the Java Sea, Levant, and Borneo. Not our problems. Alright, team. Do it, do it, do it! Do it, do it! Wait, why are you opening the line? 1 second. I ordered this advance. Why are you all attacking on this advance? Hello? Is my general confused? I wanted everyone to rush in here. Hello? Anyone have an idea of why the general pushed this way when I did not give an order to push that way? I only said this way? That's weird. Well, maybe we're confused. Price chaos in East Bengal! As the price of grain has increased, the local government has tried to implement price controls to aid the local population. Alas, this has only meant that large amounts of grain have disappeared into the black markets or stored into large warehouses. The local government's already eased the measures, but there's still a widespread belief there's a shortfall of grain, resulting in rampant inflation. War support goes down a little bit. You're gonna be fine. We haven't lost any core, etc., I believe. Alright, so they're currently losing. I'm bringing more troops to help. The general... I don't know what the general's doing, but gotta believe it. He's gonna be fine. General always wins. Surely. Alright, we have convoys team. Good to good. Now, in my intelligence agency... We've had a spy in Joseon for basically forever. He's been stuck on 67 for a very long time. Do you want to do something else? Like, do you want to like help us here? Propagandize or control the trade? I don't know how to help us against the Japanese. We try to go into civilian administration. Sure. We got 2 people to do it. Excellent outlook. At the end, we get 3 civilian factories deployed via our 1 submarine. We offer the bribe. Pick up a submarine. Go. Seems fun. Prepare collaboration government. Is it time for that? Okay. They put your spy on the front line and reduce interest from the enemy. I had no idea you could frontline spies. Like, genuinely no idea. That's amazing / confusing. Okay. Are we better on supply than they are? No, they're fine on supply. We're fine on supply. That is that. Glad we're holding here more factories. We just need more infantry equipment forever. Low manpower soon. We're getting so close to 150 political power. So close. Are we making more troops? Or are we reinforcing the unfortunately dead? We are making more troops. Where's my marine unit, I wonder? ¿Dónde está the marine? Marine está aquí. He's coming right now. Another factory. Awesome. What are we falling behind on? Just infantry equipment. Forever. I wonder if we'll ever have enough of these. Here, I'm gonna add 5 more. Oh, it's not add 5 more, it's show 5 more, I apologize. Yeah, maybe every new one just goes into infantry for a while. There you go, do what you can. Okay, that counted as an initial repel, I believe. What's happening here? Ours is a lower level general. We have air superiority. I don't know how. We notice that we have 2 divisions. We're using 80 space. He has 3 divisions at 40 space. They have such better attack than we do. And 326 defense? What on earth can we do to break through that? No more attacking. Everyone just hold the... How do they have so much attack and defense? Like, this area is a jungle. Holy cow. I mean, that we're protecting Burma makes me very, very happy. So I don't understand the game well enough. Is that a river? Oh, it is a river. I thought oh, so I hold the river in the north. I don't hold the river on the south. Thank you for seeing that. This is where we hold the river. Okay, thank you. I thought we held, all right. It now makes sense. Confusion's gone. Generals, well done. In this place, we just want to hold it. Fine. In this place, we want to find a way to push through. Do I see a 3? Do I see a 4? I do. So this place, we're not pushing across a river. I think? It's not obvious which way this thing wends. We'll try. Hello, troops! You all, beloveds, are going to push there. In that path, I'm not sure about, but if you say, oh, yes. We'll see how it goes. More troops ready to go. Hello to you, new guy. FNG all the way. Join that front. Oh. I mean, do we just defend? Do we just defend? I used the word of the day, I did! I didn't say when. I forgot that word was our word of the day. One of these days we're gonna see a naval invasion of the Indian subcontinent being real bad real soon. Let him push me? Never! Not 1 inch. I agree though that letting them push across my my hills might help. Alright, they've attacked here. Oh, look at the organization go. So let me slow down the game. There's really poor organization here right now. It is time to A-move. So it's possible that someone else is going to win this before we do. The cipher for Italy's been decrypted. Do you have any CS or air? I have almost no air. I'm hoping the Burmese do, but I've got almost nothing. Ah, good push, good push. Love it. So this is me just taking one tile. Communist China's our friend. Hey, we're in charge now. How are we losing this? It's a hill. Okay, we need support. We can't. Oh, this tile might touch actually. Can I have a couple of you support? This is shift, click on battle, right? Control, right click to support. The local government has approved a scheme to prioritize basic supplies to the upper and middle class of their population, which are important to heavy industry. The food price has spiked. Right, we have the maybe now. Sam Manekshaw. So we only have 2 divisions there using 80 width. They have 495 defense. Well. I see what we may not be breaking through. Anyway, we have the Italian cipher understood. In 30 days we can get some intel. Cool. What do we decrypt next? Maybe decrypt another thing, or is that just the one for now? Hey, I can be the Spy Master. The British are Spy Master. Let me become the Spy Master. Excellent. I don't know what that does, or let's have one more spy. Why on earth are the British okay with that? I'm surprised. We don't have the PP we need. We need 150. Oh, no! Oh, I was so excited about the Spy Master button. I need to change the... Oh, no! I see the button. I click the button. I didn't even realize political power. Oh, no! Team, why do we do this, team? Team, may we go back in time? Also, I'm not decrypting a cipher, I agree. I think I need to get a level 2 to do another one, possibly. Skipping focuses for me month. Hey, Dogsha, what's up? This will help us with stability, though, right? No, just more buildings. I'm turning you off for now. Did that lose all the it lost all the progress. It does not matter. It does not matter. I just need political power. Is there one down here that gives me that, or no? I think just hang out. Can't believe I did that. Oh, that said. Mandatory Palestine has capitulated. Well, that's pretty bad. Sir Harold McMichael has announced the Palestine nation can no longer withstand the pressure from the occupying Italian forces. The Palestinian government has gone into exile. Their main forces capitulated, and Italy is now control the home area. The war against Italy and the Axis continues. This is not good. This is not good at all. Alright, so, well, Italians are doing what the Italians are doing. Good to see that the British finally pushed to Tripoli. What's happening up this way? I don't know. How's the battle against Russia going for the Germans? Team? When I said the Soviets are having a hard time, a few of you said, no, that's historical borders. They're fine. So Stalingrad is holding out, but this does not seem good. not seem okay. No national focus, that's intentional. Also, the green thing here, is my operation ready to go, possibly? It is. Getting into the civilian administration. Go, go, go! Lovely. Darby Cat, thank you for the lovely big emote. This is fine indeed. Everything is on fire. Why does the world go this way? That said, if we win one battle, oh, how happy we'll be. They are low on supplies. We're heading that way too. Just keep pushing. Ah, so good. Someone dislikes our occupation. Pakistan. Pakistan dislikes our engagement. Is the U.S. in the war right now? They are. However, it's not clear that matters. Okay, so I can stop decrypting here, I think. No. But I have a complaint about no enemy cipher being decrypted. Is there a button to stop that? Or do I have to get more cryptology to do more than one, possibly? That's more cryptology power. So all their faster decryption. Just select the country on the map. Oh, thank you. I forgot about that. That makes sense. Alright, Afghanistan, you're next door. 480 days. Wait, do they all take 480 days? If so, like, how long did Japan take? 960 days. Wait, that's really long. Or is that just saying doing both of them takes that long? Let's see. Japan's 480. It seems to all take 480 days right now until I get more cryptology buffs. Cool. Thank you for noticing that. All very good. Push. You can do it. Supporting that way, defending that way. Okay. So, the big swoop, my general is very concerned about. He does not believe it can succeed at all. I'm going to junk it for now. There's a river here. No one likes that. We're here the same. Bridge here. Okay, team. I can't send everyone, but may I say one more? Who else is nearby? You all? Sure. Can we push... Here. That's the wrong button. Can I push... Right click and drag. See, why does it do this? Why does it do this? Why does it do this? We hates it. I have to do the spearhead, is that right? There we go. So, why does it do this? Why does it do that? Bridges don't affect battles. Oh, is that true? Oh, never mind that. So the river's still a problem. Hello, Gyros. I see a tweet about the CK3 announcement this week. I did not see that. Unfortunately, I'm no longer a tweeterer person, but Mexico wants to send me things. Gotta say no on that one. Thanks, though. I can move the arrow. Can I really? Can I actually move the arrow? This changes literally everything I can. I want to go like this. How do I move the arrow? How? Hold Alt to rearrange it. Is that while it's being placed? Well, I destroyed the line. Good, 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 good. Oh, team, what are we doing? Alright. New line. New line, new line. You got it. All assigned. Good. Okay, we got this. So, I would like to just politely push. You all will say into right click and drag. Okay. But I don't want that. I'm holding down right click to begin free drawing. This part I feel like I have to take a move. I just, I must be missing something important. And what that is, I'm not sure. Offensive line draws a new front. The arrow's meaningless. Okay, so I can't order them to do what I want them to do. Namely, just to push from here forward. You hold Alt and drag the province line in. Burden, thank you. Let me try that. Yeah. One more time. So. No. Try again. Okay. I see an arrow still. I see an arrow still. Tricksy, tricksy arrow. I give up. Whatever. They can have that area. Giving up feels good. Just keep pushing, boys. You'll be home by Christmas, if only in your dreams. Lahore District. You went home. I don't know why. You're gonna join this assault. Cool. Going that way. Cool. How much time can it go? Another 13 days. How many Indian men will die for this mountain? This beautiful, beautiful mountain. Oh, they're pushing back. Just keep oh, yes, your guns are firing. Machine guns everywhere. Nice and nice. Okay. So, you locate your the final destination. So I think I often worry that if I tell them to push across everything, it will lead to them attacking in very strange ways and possibly like running into trouble. I can try, I suppose. I tell the entire army. I can tell the entire army, like, let's go ahead and push, like, all the way through here. Would that be fun? That could be fun. He assigned only 9 divisions to it. No. All of you. Should we try it? Should a big push straight through? Never stop, never good? Maybe. I just need more troops. How many more days? 5 more days. I'm trying to run more folks in. You got it, team. You got it. We need 5 more points of power. Offensive line, you should always have an offensive line for planning bonus. Oh, really? I mean, I'd like to, but it seems like they're planning poorly. Not to question my generals, but I see why you want planning bonus. I just get confused. That's the long and short. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just not quite smart enough, I'm afraid, for this game. 5 days! In you go! Okay, we have 6 units here. Again, I want to, like, say, you all just go in. But this is a hill, I believe, not a mountain. And so I want you all to... No front line there. Not front line, sorry. You all, forward! Yes! Plan it up! Plan it up! Hungary proclaims Greater Hungary! It got big. I almost fell over. Having regained the lands that were taken in the Treaty of Trianon, Miklos Horthy issued a proclamation yesterday evening. The nation will henceforth be known as Greater Hungary. Its hope it will serve to increase Greater Hungary's prestige in the eyes of the world, will better describe the extent of their power. Yep. Yeah. Got that. Good job, team. Oh boy, what do we see here? Leningrad's still holding. There's Stalingrad. They're not attacking currently. So I wonder, like, what's the best way for them to get there? Like, do we go all the way up and around? I think previously they were on the edge of Gorky, so we'll see. Alright. So, manpower problems, you're fine. Everyone's fine. So unfortunately, getting Gandhi in power is some version of, like, we believe in peacefulness. we believe in peace in our time, non-violence and such, when frankly what I need is not non-violence, but tremendous violence against the evildoers. This looks very weakly defended. So General Brother means, like, says he's ready to rock. General Brother says, like, say the word and then we go. I have a hard to see a political point. Thank you. I must change this to limited exports. It's gonna slow our construction, but I need to keep my junk. We're keeping a lot of our junk. Cool. Gandhi comes later. Gandhi doesn't give me the bonuses I need right now. We have to get our production up and going. So on trade page, trade page. Okay, we're in much better shape. We still really struggle with aluminum. Might want to import more of it. Turkey, they already give me a ton. We're not below yet, but fantastic. So good to see. Okay. Brothers, hit the button when you want. A state of famine in East Bengal. Alright, so the famine is coming. I do not know what the issue is. I thought that the famine would come if I lost core territory here, and I've not, I believe. So did Burma lose a core state? A famine is either true. Or is it a famine either way? Got it. Mass civil unrest in East Bengal. Lack of basic supplies has forced the rural population to overcrowd cities in search for aid. It's quickly spiraled out of control as mobs start to form and clash with each other. That's bad. That's bad, they say. Any decisions involving deploy emergency healthcare, a chance of lowering the spread of famine. If we have more political points, we can figure out how long it's going to take, then ask Australia to give us food. Alright. Out goes the healthcare. There's other research we can do to lower the problems with healthcare. But I recognize that I thought I was not going to get a famine because I was holding Burma well. There's the strip of Burma that's being held by Siam. Oh, is this here, like, territorially de jure Burma? Well, maybe losing this bit's ruined everything. Okay, I need to get back to focuses. Foci. Alright. Indian doctrine makes us want to fight the war more. Stability, though, seems really, really important. So what would give me support, stability? Industry bonuses. This destroys stability. Gandhi, what are you thinking? More resistance. Is it possible I've chosen everything that gives a stability bonus? The United Kingdom gains stability. We've taken these already. Whoops. Two nation theory helps, but no. So we can get down, all the way down to here be good. Yeah, seems like done the stability thing we can. Getting a stability minister might help. War support helps with stability. Oh, good call. Yeah, war support would make stability number go up. So, if I push these buttons... Okay, team. I'm going to launch the Defense of India Act. So there's less resistance against what's happening here. The security of India is threatened by external aggression. Lord Linlithgow has declared by proclamation an act to provide for special measures to ensure the public safety and interest, as well as the defense of the Indian state. Stop the resistance, maybe it'll help other goodness. Battle just keeps going. 7 days now. 3 of my troops have dropped out. I wonder why they did so. Huh. Okay. You all have high planning. You believe you're gonna win. Go, go, go. When he says he believes he's gonna win, and then we see this, I don't know. I can push like the super aggressive button. No, I have too little command power. They've moved in some trucks. I need you all to support again, please. They're being attacked, they can't support. That's why you people attack this spot. That's all I wanted. With the high defense, unfortunately. So I know my Marines are good in jungles. He's pushing into a non-jungle. Alright. General, I'm afraid you might be wrong. I believe in you. I regret doing so. Is diplomacy option in this game? Not anymore. The only diplomacy is diplomacy of the sword. Wait, where are you going, brother? Wait, where are you going, brother? Why are you... I put this guy in the... Join the front, thanks. You go to the front, thanks. Alright, team, quick little ad break, and then 3 minutes. That's the wrong word. It's been an hour. It's time for 3 minutes of ads. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Maybe the fallback line in Egypt, was that true? That's true. Egypt, don't be a star. I do. Thank you for noticing that. They're a very long time ago. Goodbye. Very good. All right, friends. 3 minute ad break. See you then on the other side. We're gonna do some crossword puzzle, and should be a good time. Okay. Unfortunately, some of these old puzzles, I remember just grinding and not be able to find what's going on in them. Okay. I'm going to poke at this one for a little bit, and if I can't figure it out, we will be asking for help. So, widespread phenomenon, like a fad, widespread, I don't know. Throws out. I mean, erupt does not fit at all. I mean, wood, it is French honey. Oh, third is one down, sorry. Which could be erupts. Okay. With that widespread phenomenon, no idea. French honey, I do not know. Dad, stop asking. Like, I'm too old. I'm an adult. Okay. So this one, college students might pull all-nighters for them. As it exams, EXAMS, test the same. Pull all-nighters. Rushes. With a U, I have no idea. Blank, aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper? Aren't seems good. Features of bras? Cup seems good. There's also straps. There's underwires. There's clasps. There could be laces. There could be bows. Some bras have bows on them. Does that help? Seems worse. I don't know what the word for honey is in French. It calls me honey like a sweet person. Or they're sweet on. Korean rice soup. Rice cake soups. Yeah. Comic artist Kaminsky Crumb. Story. I mean, I want it to be tail then. But I'm nearly sure it's aren't you a little short for Stormtrooper. These are exactly what I had last time. Something is clearly wrong. Less inclined to move, maybe. Like, more stuck. More sitting more fully. Kashmir, oh, Angora is a alternative to Kashmir. Good. Progress. Steeled. Steeled. So, ready? Ironed? Stop asking. Is Tokyo right? World Capital 2023 perfect days is set. Yeah, we've definitely seen that in Tokyo. It uses Tokyo trash cans, or sorry, bathrooms rather. Less inclined to move. It's probably an E. An armored. No idea. Hey, progress, allegedly. Maybe. I have no idea. I may start an easy puzzle just to get my confidence back. Many invasions in many places. Surely not our mine. Have we taken the... We're losing. We're winning with 4 days left. They're redeploying troops. I think I just stop, unfortunately. I think maybe I need to rethink all of what I'm doing. Alright, we're holding literally everywhere. Hey, more defense in the encryption group. Cool. New operative ready. They are not all Indians. There's a person with German citizenship or nationality who's willing to join us. He's a double agent. Uh-oh. Wampul. We have here a nice French and Iranian fellow who has a knife. A British and a Greek. Belgian and Meng Jiangji. So many people. Wow. Yugoslavian, Serbian, American, and Croatian. Able to fight well, he's a commando, and infiltrates well. These are amazing! These are all amazing! Previously, we just had people who were Indian. You're British, Yugoslavian, and German. Pikachu, I choose you. Alright, so... it's time to deploy a new operative. Comes of Hawk. Hawk, I want you to go spy on the Germans. It's probably not worth rushing to the capital. So find out something in Brest, if you please. Okay. So I'm now trying to figure out, like, what can I do to help here? Like, what on earth is there? Just for a front, good. Alright, 1 second. 1 second. At negative 25 political power, excellent. I didn't realize you can go negative on that, but that's probably real good. So I felt really confident yesterday. On what day of the week was that? Yeah, on Friday when last we played, I felt like we had things really under control. Now I feel somewhat less so. Better soft tack on the leg and mounted infantry. Fantastic. Yeah, I thought I was winning over here tremendously. I guess part of it is the Japanese are finally here. I didn't see them previously. So China, our friends, really have pushed Japan back tremendously. So I wonder if Japan has given up on this area and realized this is the weak point in. Now, we're holding our ground decently. I'm trying to find a flat-ish location. The Suez Canal has been blown. Wait, really? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! So when the Palestinian Mandate fell, I should have realized I was next door to the Suez Canal. There's nothing I can do. I'm only India. We have a lot of people, but in response to hostile forces closing on the Suez Canal and risking losing the vital commerce artery to the enemy, the United Kingdom has instead chosen to chosen to blow the canal to ensure its use is denied to them. Through a combination of block ships, demolitions, and mining, the destruction is quite complete. It will take months of extensive industrial effort to repair. Well, wasn't it nice we had a way through? Wasn't that a good thing? No. Oh boy. Hello, Germans. How's it going up that way? Also, I mean, they're pushing in every direction at once. Finland joined the Axis, I believe, correct? They have military access. They're not part of the Axis per se. Will the US save us? Like, this really is the only question I keep asking. I just don't see a lot of Americans. They're holding a bunch of islands, which cool. But the Americans will surely save us. Okay. Well, hopefully. Hopefully the war machine is more fully awoken. He's building the Pentagon. All right, US, do what you're going to do. Naval battle happened. What happened there? I was not part of this. Why I'm being told that? No idea. Okay, team. Okay, team. Have any clever suggestions? This is a terrible place being stuck. I mean, you look pretty weak.
Come on.
We have a plan. We have a planning line. Y'all are planned. I'm gonna do this manually. I know. Okay, unfortunately, wait, the width is 90 here. I can fit only one at a time? Wait, why? What's your width? Team? Basic infantry, so 40 plus 50. What? Why can't I put two? Oh, no! Get close air support, get tanks. Might be time to do that. Ooh, I'm desperately confused. Have they just not gotten there yet? May I paused too fast. They are loading in now. They're loading in. Just keep going, brothers. We got the Marines. Got the Marines. Marines, get in here. Good luck, team. Push and push and push, maybe someday. Another doctrine available. It's the Marines. So they go down to grueling training, better organization on them. Fantastic. So we have 8 divisions. They have 4 divisions. But we're losing because we're going into the jungle, of course. The Marines will save us. Haul to more troops. 2nd Marine Group, almost fully trained. The Philippines have capitulated. Oh, boy. Manuel Luis Quezon has announced the Philippine nation can no longer withstand the pressure from the occupying Japanese forces. Have y'all ever seen the American money that was Philippines only for a while and then Hawaii only? Because they were worried that the Japanese would take all the money from these places and devalue the American dollar. There's actually Philippine yen out there. It's kind of crazy. Manila, capital of the Philippines, has fallen to the Japanese as a withdrawal of the American and Filipino defenders. The entrance to the strategically vital Manila Bay remained contested for some time after the city's fall due to the heavy concentration of American coastal artillery on Corregidor Island. But the guns eventually fell silent after a concentrated Japanese attack. Stinging defeat for the Americans. That's fine. That's fine. You got it. That's fine. Wasn't that Hawaii? It did not say Hawaii, did it? If Hawaii fell, that's perhaps very interesting. No, Hawaii is still good to go. The Philippines fell, though, for sure. Oh, was the Hawaiian dollar? Maybe only the Hawaiian dollar. I thought the Philippines... Maybe the Philippines just had a Filipino yen? Well, pardon me, friends. It's this time of stream again where I need to look something up. What was the Philippine yen, right? That's misspelled. Please stop that. World War II. Okay, so this part is true. Is this true? Okay, no, there's Japanese printed pesos for the Philippines. This is delightful to me. So they kept the same economy going, but printed them into Japan. And then, yeah, it might be, but like, localized dollar in World War II. Japanese government issued dollar in Malay and Borneo. I love it. Handwritten ones. Yeah, I think it's the case that it is Hawaii that has the special money then. Yeah, Hawaii money. It says Hawaii on it. There we go. Fun stuff. Occupiers making their very own money. Fun for fun. All right. Why is my keyboard not working again? There we go. It's called Mickey Mouse money, not worth a darn thing. Alright, so despite rushing in from all sides, is this a problem I say like my width is too wide? Or my width is not wide enough? Or something width? Possibly. There is an airbase here. They have some close support. The Defense of India Act has failed. Do I change my economy law? Is that right? No, my war support dropped. Oh, sorry. My war support dropped too much. And so they don't want to defend India anymore. Oh, no. Lebanese have fallen to the Italians also. I'm seeing a whole lot of people have lost. I'm seeing very, very little of, hey, we took some things over. Ain't that great? That's great. Alright, team. Things are bad. They want to send me more artillery, or say no on that one. We have a new division of Marines. Marines join the Jungle Force. Please. Thank you. Oh, we're winning that defense there. We're losing this. Alright, let's all just hold for now. Thank you. Oh, yeah, war. Our stability is 9%. The famine is getting real bad. The famine is causing problems. I did not realize it was a historical famine. I don't know how to fix this. We got Spy ready to go. Who wants to join us this time? And even know how to be farmers, possibly? I've been told that if I send a spy to the front line, it'll help me weaken them somewhat. So, what do we need here? Like, just like look at Siam. We can look at Siam, I guess. I thought I was doing so well. Friends, I'm not doing well at all. I'm doing poorly. I made some decision at some point that leading to major issues. I shouldn't be laughing. I actually do not know what to do. I think we might get to say GG at some point fairly soon. I'm doing well by keeping the Japan of India. I mean, thank you for that. But our government is falling apart all at once, and I have no political power. The famine, let's say on the famine lab. If we can survive the famine, then we'll probably be good. Alright, you all dislike your occupation. Canada wants to send us things. I'm going to say no, thank you. We're getting more and more convoys. That's great. We have a lot of extra. Maybe it's time to make an actual warship. It'll take basically forever, but still. Okay. The Bengal famine's controversy attack. A lot of people believe Churchill could have helped. So there is a decision to ask for their help. Okay, I can shut down black markets in Bengal. So you put troops in these areas. It might cause the famine to spread. So the stabilization goes away, but it might cause the famine to spread. I need to know how long the famine lasts. So next time we're at 25 political power, I will go for that. Alright, just gotta keep breathing. Look across the lines again. There's a lot of rivers. There's just a lot of rivers. This is an unfortunate place. There are no rivers here. Earlier, we almost took this tile. That was pretty cool. We're under 200,000 people now. So next big change I want to make is to like really increase conscription. That said, we're still an agrarian society. And so because of that, it's very expensive to change this. There's probably a focus that weakens agrarian society. We need to find a way to educate everyone. All right, Military Police 2 is done. Awesome. So. Is there a further, like, marine upgrade? There is. Let's try to improve those. And it's a national focus. I'm saving political power, but thank you for the suggestion. Okay. How long will the famine last, please? 25 months. Several ways not stop the famine from spreading. Cool. So suggesting when we're at low, they're at low supply, maybe attack in. I mean, I know when they attack us, their organization will go down. This group has low supply, right? We all see it's a tridding. Things are bad. Chile is enacting proactive defense. Juan Antonio Rios of Chile has announced that the country will enact a policy of proactive defense of Chilean and Rapa Nui sovereignty by officially declaring war on a nation that sees potential aggressors in the Pacific theater, opting to bring war to their turf instead of waging on our own turf. Who is causing problems in the Pacific for Chile? They're thinking of joining against Japan. Very, very well. Very well. So our construction is slowed down. Our stability is 0. Literally 0. Absolutely 0. It is 0. Frankly, friends, the number is 0. Chile has attacked Japan. Sure, they'll help us. Would attacking Yunnan help? I mean, they're against the Japanese. Right, they're against the Japanese, and so we want them to continue helping us. I can't ally with them, unfortunately, because they're in a different faction. And I can't invite them to faction, etc. Oh, attacking through Yunnan. Like, march up this way and attack Japan from the side? Oh! I mean, right here, there's no water. Oh. Wibble. That's smart. I think maybe I attack Yunnan directly. Okay, is it time for a new army? Is the question. Also, I don't believe in defending the homeland. Like, do I try to make a whole new army to switch over? Ethiopia wants non-aggression? No. Japan is called the Kingdom of Siam in the war against Chile. Fine. Like, I feel really good about holding all of this. It's time for a new army. Manchukuo has joined the wars proper. China's holding, but still, from the north suddenly, I don't know, super fascist East Asians. Okay, I'm gonna skim off of each of the armies. I'm gonna skim, I was gonna say the highest ranked troops, but as usual, our experience is very, very, very bad because we keep dying. I don't mean to overstate matters, but everyone keeps dying. Alright, Defenders of Aden, you stay where you are. Yeah, level 3 is still the highest we have. That's brutal. Yeah, I haven't had like really any substantially wonderful wars, unfortunately. It's just been a lot of like, we are suffering, we are struggling, oh, it's pretty bad. Not inspiration. I can't imagine anyone wanting to join our army right now. I understand why war support's so low. A group of 4 is probably not enough. How close are we to a new group? Very close. Very, very close. Borneo attack, no problems. I'm going to push out a Marine instantaneously to sign to the new group. And there's a further one that's almost finished. 99. 99. Come on, you can do it. We can get our operative too. We have too many operatives. This nice French person. You're going to spy on the French if you would. This is an alternate path? I'm not sure what you mean, Presidy. Do you mean an alternate path to, like, history? We're still, I mean, we haven't made any crazy choices, like, let's be communists. But we have chosen to defend the Burmese border, which in history does not happen, I believe. I believe. All right, new group ready. So a group of 6 people. You need a general. Sorry, 6 divisions. Tell me about the territory we're attacking. So ideally, forest into forest. Do any of you know anything about forests? Invader. Cool. I like the Sing fellow. He's lowercase b brave. The old guard. None of you seem right for me. Douglas Gracie, you have a lot of points, and you like the infantry. You have terrible attack, though. I need the attack right now. All right, Prakash Singh, You're brave. I choose you. And you are going to do the thing, which is you're going to set a line here. And we'll see what we can see. It might be terrible. We'll try, though. We'll try, though. And our goal is to attack this way and this way, if we can. You should be joining the Marshal's Fleet. Unter der Admiral's Flag. Good. Alright. This is like the biggest thing we've done in quite a while. I need to get Gandhi in power still. I need to urge non-violence internally. Perhaps after the war, it's Gandhi time. Ireland has finally joined the Allies. Alright, now, what does that mean as far as, like, teams have not chosen a side? So the United States holds Greenland. I don't know what that means. Iceland is being held by the U.S. Ireland joined. So Sweden is neutral but collaborating with the Germans. Finland is collaborating with the Germans also. Check the Soviets? Sure. So Stalingrad's not fallen. The Free France is calling... Sorry, called the Irish in. Yeah. There's the line, Where's the city here? Last time we looked, they were getting pushed out of, like, Gumboville. The G word. There's Vlada. Where's the city? So the Reich has taken the area in the north here. They naval invaded from the north as well. So I don't... They're held up at a river here. There's a city with a G. Maybe it's been wiped off the map, possibly. But... Oh, there is Gorky. They're approaching Gorky again, correctly. But, yeah. I mean, Stalingrad holds yet. We'll see. Yeah, I got nothing to say other than oof. Also, they are approaching our border. It's still a ways away, but that'd be pretty bad. I wouldn't like that at all. Do you know how long? The famine's going to last for 24 months. We have an 18% chance of stopping the famine, a 92% chance of it expanding even more. Oh boy. Team, our people are starving. We can't guarantee them anything. I think going national focus again is important. There are some things I can do that will help with they'll help with war support. We can't get over 50 right now, but we could get a war doctrine. We could go over here and try to do nice things for our people. Alright, we're giving the Punjabis local autonomy of themselves. Help them with building in Punjab more quickly. Does the famine affect the military? I'm not sure. I'm giving them literally everything I can. Also, unfortunately, the Japanese are pushing this way. We're on our border now. They have a 1 here. Also, the Gongshua, that's their name? The Gongshi clique, however to say that, have come to help us. Okay. I would like to plan Newbuddy to have all of us push to here. That's exactly what I want. It's the entire army, just push inside. If we can encircle, that would be huge. Now this does mean potentially abandoning these tiles. Prototype on! We've had our first successful nuclear reactor test. When successfully tested, proved the feasibility of controlled nuclear fission. The breakthrough promises a new era of energy production, possibly much more. We can keep it secret or tell everyone. Let's keep it secret, thank you. One of these days we'll understand fission. That'd be a pretty cool day. General says, no, let's not do. Planning. So I think because they're being attacked, they're not being able to plan. Very hot in the mountain. That fellow's already moving to the north. That's good. Okay, if I want to be good at this game, number one, finish researching industry clearly. So we go all the way down there for maximum factory output. It's the very end of that build line. But also, I need to get my construction back up, but low stability has absolutely destroyed. Actually, no, it doesn't destroy construction, it destroys the production inside of the factories. Cool. I know that all factories being built right now are going into infantry. We're actually okay on that. Anti-tank weapons I'm making, it's not clear I really need them. We also don't have anti-air attached to anybody. Hey, Con, is it hard to learn this game? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say it's one of the more complex Paradox games. It's a fun game for sure, but even now, after 120 hours, I have almost no idea what I'm doing. Like, I understand how to play well enough to make things move around and to begin upgrading slowly, but it's a lot. It's an absolute lot. And I really don't mean to be, like, overly dramatic on that one, but I like it. However, it does test the limits of my abilities as a player, which is good for me, but also... Alright, team, they want close air support. I give you, finally, a close air support anti-tank weapon, apparently. I give it 2 engines. I can give it some defensive turrets. Weight exceeds thrust. 2 engines. It keeps going back to 1 engine. Might be simpler with no expansions. Possibly so. I did jump in with a lot of expansions at once. It's too ambitious, too big. Let's go ahead and weaken it down. Still too big. Weight's 20, thrust is 19. Alright, just take them all off. May I go to the bigger engine now? Huh. Why is it saying over and over again I can't do engine 2? Huh. Interesting. Here, have a radio. We can make it now. We can't have another gun. So this is what we can do right now, I believe. Make them out of wood. And making them out of wood makes it much, much cheaper. For India, let's do it. What do we call you, beautiful? I'm going to call you... the Kite of Krishna! There you go. There's your ship. I'm going to start making it once. Who makes it? Agility, closer support, or light? Close air support, please. You are going to move above the Navy. I'm going to go ahead and steal one of you. Boop. And give it... oh, I stole 3. That's fine. Get to work. We will have an Air Force very, very soon. Maybe.
Come out.
My generals are feeling good about the fronts, except for the one that I pushed forward to maybe invade here. More coming support. I wonder in that movement, this group's attacking, keep an eye on that. I wonder if in the movement, the enemy has thinned their lines elsewhere. Keep on the movement. Eventually we'll find them overextended. So here they're having major, a great line that is, supply issues. or attrition issues or something. So I wonder if we could take this by ordering you three to go in. And then these folks will support once it's started. Alright, planning. Let's go, let's go. If China wins, we hold the line. Yeah, I mean, China really is helping. I want to say again, we gave them a lot of stuff early. I want to give them more things over the hump where I can. But yes, I want to say our support of China is why they won, etc. Probably not true, but I want to say it. And so I'll continue saying it, thank you. How are the Soviets doing, I wonder? Yeah, we don't know much about them, unfortunately. I'm considering spying on the Soviets just so I can see what on earth they're doing. Well, this part is almost fully taken. This has been a really interesting change. So once the Germans push this, then they're going to move all these folks over here. Religious violence! Chill, y'all! Gotta stop that. Alright, we have more factories. Logistics go. Anti-tank. It's really anti-tank needed. But again, I'm just not... I'm so confused on whether I want to have anti-tank. Because I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what it's doing when we're not seeing many tanks. Alright, buddy. We're gonna have you spy on the Germans some more. Where can you spy on? Oh, their builder network. Frankfurt, certainly. What template on anti-tank? Oh gosh, here comes the template question. It met my ordinary infantry. I don't know why I gave them anti-tank. It does have anti-tank. I mean, I can give them recon instead, I suppose. Or just nothing. Sure. If I saw tanks, I would use it. Hey, someone just went against us. The United... The United Kingdom is justifying against us. Oh, no. Hey, Connie, how's it going? Thank you for buying the game. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me that much, but we're allies. What happened to Lord Linlithgow? He's our buddy. He's our buddy. I mean, I realize we're a democracy movement now. Oh, no. Anti-tank guns are no longer being used. We're going to stop making them entirely for the moment, so that I can produce more support equipment. Fine. Then we have no aluminum. That's not great. We're good on aluminum there. Logistics page. What are we doing? More close air support. This will be the great savior of the game. If the British attack me... They're trying so hard to be independent. Alright, so... hello units. Why are you falling back? That's strange. Who's on the line here? Someone's fallen back, they say. How do I find this fallen back? I mean, I can destroy the fallback line, I suppose, and find out. Is it you? It's not you. Is it you? It's not you. Ah, it's you! Oh, new Marines! New Marines arrived. Marines... I should probably sign to this line, though, gosh, I want to put you in the forest up here.
Hey, come on.
Brother does not like the idea at all of assaulting this way. Can I say, brother, you're wrong? only one here, only one here. I think this is the time to push through. They're probably tremendously dug in. We have really bad supply. Show me supply page. Cool. It is time to build yet another railway for our allies we're trying to defend. Alright. Hello, railroads. Hello, railroads. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? That seems nice. They build yet another one here. I can't build a supply depot there. So I'm allowed to build in Burma. So you have you can only build inside of your faction allies. You cannot build in the neutral military access. I can build a railroad that it looks like, which surprises me. I have good supply on the left, but the allies or the enemies don't. Cool. I don't know what to do with that, but cool. Alright, so we've decided that the railroad there is perhaps not the most useful thing instead. So we get rid of you, and we'll just try to hold that despite the railway, troubles. The left of jungle attacking army. Oh, I see. Thank you. They are actually ready to go. So I need this attack to stop. So when this attack is done, we can support in. Cat. I'm going to move this line, which is your army, over this way. That'll deploy a troop here who can help with the assault. We've tried to take this one tile previously and failed. It's good to go. You've planned. You've planned. We push the go button. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, from this side, we want... Everyone is excessive. So Thal and the presidency. I would like you to attack and support. Control right click. Good. As you all arrive, we're going to win as right now. As you arrive, hello Marines! You also attack in to help. They're hurrying people in from behind. So as they hurry people in from behind, it might weaken other spots on the line. We have an unassigned division that just popped out. Who are you all? Just some standard troops. Hey, the Irish are here. The Irish came to help. Awesome. Okay, I'd like you to go support the southern line here. I should assign them to the front, so the fallback line. Is it going to happen? We finally pushed through one tile. We've been grinding forever. You all are well supplied. I'm going to go ahead and call this charge. And then you're going to support... They're retreating. Some are retreating. More coming in. So because this group is now pinned, they can't support anymore. Might win. Oh, it's real close. Real close. A level 7 versus our level 4. Come on, Manak Shah. You can do it. You've tried for so long. Oh, it might be possible. Is there any more construction to do? There's this one. I'm going to production efficiency cap. I'm not going to be modifying my lines. So just more production. Have we done it? Have we finally shaken up the line? The Dutch East Indies have capitulated. A.T. von Stauffenberg-Stachwar has announced the Indonesian nation can no longer withstand the pressure from the Japanese, committing travesties throughout. The Allies have been backed. Not even backed, have been, uh-oh. The naval invasion of Iceland and Ireland and the Benelux region began all at once. Benelux, maybe. Friends, the Allies have landed at Netherlands. The British and the Brazilians have begun the invasion of the continent. Now, in Ray, Iceland, I don't see the invasion actually happening there. In Ray, Ireland, I see a battle here in which the Reich has been sunk because rule Britannia rules the waves. We shall never be slaves, or how that song goes. I don't know where the Americans are, but well done to the British and Brazilians. Also, holy cow, is this the firebombing of Dresden? Like, something being wrecked there. Where on earth they're launching their ships from? Plane I do not know. Huh. Is this the point in which it all turns? Is this it? You're seeing Holland? Apparently we're winning there. The British have done something. Where are the Americans? We don't know. The Sunda Islands. We have to go back to our front very soon. Very low supplies. Stalingrad still holds. How does this still hold? This war has been happening forever. Endless battles there. Probably only been a year or so, but still, it's been going on for a very, very long time. Okay. So, this battle stopped. So you all need to get back into support again. We took a tile. We took a tile. We took a tile. We have a bit of Laos under control. Alright. Do we continue? So we could push forward again for encirclement. I think we immediately push forward again. Now I need more troops here. I've already taken one troop off the defense of Aden. I've taken one troop off of my alleged home defense squad. How many more? We have half-trained units, but we have quite a bit of equipment. If we're going on equipment, I should add additional infantry and additional marines. Okay. Encirclement, here we go. Yeah, if I can cover supply, that'd be awesome. So you're going forward, great. You don't pronounce the S in Laos? I've said Laos my entire life. Lao, I understand the language, and Laotian are the people. Do you realize the S in Laos? I've never heard this before. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm really saying I've not heard this previously. We got another spy. I have too many spies now. I don't want to be the spy artist anymore. Linguist. That's the wrong button. Who are you? Snake. Alright, Snake is a fighter. That's fun. I should go beat someone up. We should set up like a special mission. It's been a while since we've done one of these. We're working on taking over the civilian administration of Joseon? No! By doing it on Joseon, I actually went to the capital. I thought we were taking over Seoul. But no, we're going to the bureaucrats of Tokyo and saying, isn't the salaryman life awful? Wouldn't you like instead to go to India? We have all the curry you can eat. Alright. Is there like beat someone up button? Alright. Make resistance contacts. In the Reich? Sure. Alright, who would be good at this? A double agent. That's great. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Yeah, we have two double agents who can help us. Infiltration across the neutral border through Switzerland. Create radio circuits and hike back across the border. Agents infiltrate where the border guards are less alert. The team will distribute radios to resistance and teach basic radio protocol. Get the resistance in Germany good to go. Maybe. New doctrines for the Marines either. Marine commandos have the ability to exfiltrate from any coastal province, better hot and cold acclimatization, it's very hot we are, or expeditionary units, help with air superiority, capacity multiplier, I don't know what that means, but do better on naval planning. So either run away or attack. Run away, thank you very much. Our Marines are not a naval people after all. Okay, I need you all to support again. Oh, a tank. Remember that part where I took tanks off my infantry? Remember where I also said, isn't it a good idea to take tanks off the infantry? This is wrong. This is a mistake. Mistakes made. Alright, hold your ground there. So encirclement may not happen. That said, something is happening here, I can't quite tell. There's assault happening. Right, you all support that way. Maybe. Hungary claims overlordship of Slovakia. The Hungarians have raised claims that Slovakia should once more be part of the nation, as an integral part of their autonomous region. An ultimatum has this effect has been issued back with a threat of force, and diplomats from European nations are in frenzy trying to find a peaceful solution to this latest crisis. Good luck. Peace in our time, etc. The German Reich caves to Hungary. Wow. After ample deliberations, the German government under Adolf Hitler decided to give in to Hungarian demands. They've accepted Hungarian control over Slovakia, preferring to appease Miklos Horthy than to preserve the peace. Undoubtedly, this will strengthen Hungarian resolve in the future dealings with their now weakened neighbors. Wow. The Brazilians and the British continue to have invaded. We see a naval invasion here. The United Kingdom is trying to land. Maybe we don't even need the Americans. We don't even need the Americans this time. Also, did someone firebomb the Swiss? Pretty bad if so. You should probably not do that. Oh, so Hungary. And then Hungary. Where is Hungary? The general government? I don't know who that is. The Reichskommissariat of Ukraine? Romania, Bulgaria. Is it this? Qatar, Albania. I have no idea. Too confusing right now. Too American happening on stream. This tackle's repelled, possibly. Might have time for a full hold everywhere. Oh boy! It got close! It got close, like plus 84, don't know why. Mexicans want to send me things, no. South Africans, no. Tanatuva wants a non-aggression pact. Your favorite in mind, no. The orange one called Greater Hungary. Oh, of course, sorry. I saw the G, it's like, that's not Hungary, but there it is. Hungary wants Slovakia. That's what's happening here. An invasion of the northern portion of former France, I believe. The British are landing also. Fedor von Bock. So I want to suggest the reason why Britain's able to do this is because I've been giving them construction throughout the entire game. It's my good... Everything good that happens in the game is because I did something earlier, clearly. The World War is an absolute mess. Our front may be a mess. Hey, we let Punjab become autonomous. That's great. So because of the Punjabis in the north should not break off rather, but we should be able to build more things in their area. Also, we completed infiltrating civilian administration. With the first attempt dashed by high waves, the second landing attempt the next day was met with success and delivered the team safely to shore. Our agent successfully convinced a soldier on active duty to work for us in return for a significant sum of money. After several tense days of playing hide and seek, With a local enemy patrol, our team managed to arrange a pickup and leave the area unnoticed. So we got 25 political power with intel in Japan. Good job. We're positive on political power again, thank goodness. Cat. We could prepare another invasion of someone. We can go look at the... Who's this? The Siamese government. Absolutely. I'm very upset with Siam right now for having started a war against me. We're gonna go take over Siam at once. My pushing their troops out of Egypt helped? It did. Then they blew the Suez Canal. So, Syria is super Nazi? Yes, Syria is super Nazi. But the mandate's been taken back. I can't believe they destroyed the Suez Canal when the enemy actually was not that close. Alright. It's time to have more healthcare facilities. And with respect to construction, we had like, what, 70 before, 80 before, so slow now. So the Punjabi states of the north can build more. Fantastic. Just build more everywhere we can. Have more military factories. I need to find a way to like make more promotion of birth clinics. Or I don't know, like embryonic soldiers. We're under 100,000 manpower. Everyone is dying at the front. I mean, even if I take one more tile, what does that give us right now? Like, honestly, what is the advantage of having done so? I see retreating, though. I see an expansion. I think there's no one there. Anyone? Someone? There we go. There we go. Yunnan expanded. They're trying to hold off the Japanese. That's fine. I should probably expand this line and send more troops over. So, Brother Man here believes that he has substantial advantage. He's been wrong about that previously. So they have to go over a river for him. I think you're wrong. Just hold the line. Only 2 units here. Also, this assault is working. We have support on all sides already. Good. The Communist Chinese are here to help us. Awesome. Holding that out. Great. A 2 could be taken. I don't know, man. It's a river and also hills. Like, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I just don't know. The top 2. This one here? This one here? I don't know, man. I'm gonna say that kind of like line by line backseating is not gonna help me. Not that I think you're wrong, but I am inept at understanding what you mean, and that's confusing to me, unfortunately. Okay. You're still advancing the lines. I'm very proud of you. Your army has a duty. Let's see what happens. Everyone's going in at once in every direction. We're losing every assault immediately. But maybe that one works. Let's see. Friends, the ad break is here. It's been another hour. It's already 1 p.m. I only have 1 hour of stream left. What? What? The Netherlands have fallen again. For a moment, the Netherlands were held by the British, but sorry, friends, your city is gone again. Brutal. Friends, it's time for a quick little 3-minute break because it's 1 p.m. It's a teaching day, so I gotta leave in like 1 hour. That's no good. Time is just flying today. Also, we're under 100,000 manpower. There's almost no war support. The government's falling apart. It is brutal. Absolute brutal. Okay. Stop orders. Stop orders. No clue. Critically endangered language Pacific Northwest. Samosa. Bows or bows counterparts. Oh, wait. Bow's part of a ship. Sterns. Progress. Tree up constructions are areas. They're where birds live. Stopping by informally. I don't know. Only woman to be drafted into the NBA. Someone Harris, possibly. Stopping by. Till. Stopping by. Like, I know I'll be stopping by until... I don't know this word at all. I'm fairly sure street is correct for the thoroughfare through Manhattan's Chinatown. What it is, I just don't know. Anyway, Aries, good. Anaheim and Fresno are both Chili's. Nice. Alright, stop orders. Something raries. Blah, raries. We're getting there, though. I feel bad that I do not know the critically endangered language of Pacific Northwest. Part of the problem, though. Cat. Widespread phenomenon. An earache. French honey. I don't know. So, throws out as erupts is probably wrong. Like, ejects might be better. Okay, I like the idea that a French word starts with a J. It's like, Jaloux. Dad, stop asking. What on earth would one want one's father to stop asking about? A at the end. So the NBA team that relocated from Minneapolis is the Lakers. I'm really sure about that. It's gotta be an IM'd. Am? M? So it needs to be a vowel. I'm guessing it's an IM. In which case... Stop orders. So what can that mean? It can mean, like, you know, to close a restaurant, to shut down a factory line, to give an order like halt. Stop orders. Reading downs are hard for me, unfortunately. Well, we had some progress. That felt very good to get a few of them in. Stopping by informally. Okay, so a fine question before is, did Germany and Aliyah moving all their troops here help the Soviet Union? Oh boy. Kazan, yeah, they've taken Gorky. So previously the line was right here. It's rushed forward quite a bit to next river. I mean, obviously Stalingrad still holds, but they've pushed their mill pretty aggressively. We'll see. So I'm under 100,000 manpower remaining. I think this is now genuinely an issue. That said, we are possibly taking something. If we can push the river, I'll be so whoa happy. If we can just hold the river, or maybe encircle at the river here, that'd be awesome. I'd love to take this one group, but we have no supply, because I can't build a Yunnan, as they're not part of our faction, unfortunately. So we're overextended on this direction, and I don't know how to fix that. Okay, you all cannot support here, can you? You can, it does touch. Oh, unexpected. Do we have any airplanes yet? Where am I? No, we have no closer support yet, unfortunately. Eastern Micronesia, not our problem. Palestine again, not our problem. Who would we like as a new spy? Someone's infiltrating, I'm sure. So let's have you go spy on, I don't know, the Japanese in Manila. So I do wonder if my attacking here, those being an absolute disaster, is forcing troops to move down this way. I'd be very pleased with that. I'm going to halt that charge, though. And I think I see what we're going to call victory here. Okay, I don't know why this group's going this way. I don't recall requesting that. But instead, you are going to support up here also. You all stopped attacking as well, so why have they stopped attacking? Yeah, occasionally you stop attacking, I just don't quite know why. Maybe they themselves taking too much damage. I need to probably send these groups home, we'll see. Okay, I'd like you all to stop attacking, please. 3, 3, 4. This spot looks weak. I have 6 units here. Just charge. We're gonna lose. Stupid mountains. Do we take a tile? Hey! Hey, we took some tiles! Hey! Hey! Everyone forward! I should readjust the lines. That's being lost. So we've pushed out in Burma here. The lines are confused. This is being lost. You all immediately hear how to do this. So this is Japanese, so I can expand this line over this way. Some troops will deploy this way, hopefully, and help out. Continue to assault there. Okay, fantastic. Halt that advance. This is the best progress we've had in a very, very, very long time. Okay. Oh man, I'm not gonna say I feel like crying, but I feel like something very, very positive is happening in my life right now. We have a message from research friends. Hello, nuke guy, what you got? I got bonus research for industry. He's been studying hard about nukes. Okay. I wonder how I can swoop in and take the rest of this. Holding the line makes sense still. Here, these mountains though. These mountains though. These mountains though. How about these mountains though? Okay, y'all are in a very strange place. If we just push in, do our neighbors help us? Like there's 14 y'all standing there. Would you push with me? You will not. Okay. So once we take this, it doesn't help that much at all. We can circle the mountains, possibly. The problem is we don't have supply over here. And there's no clear way for me to survive while pushing. The lack of supply here is very, very challenging. Go push in the D-Day? Like, do you mean go join the assault of France? If I lose Burma, we have a guaranteed famine. And we currently have a famine. It's over in 17 months. Woo! Woo! The square took us too far across, but this one, I don't disagree. Upgraded Marines! Fantastic! We're already in the guaranteed famine. Oh, so there not be another famine? Is that the case? I didn't know that, actually. I assume we multiple of them. Okay, we need to... You are... we push forward again. We've corrected the line there. So I could give this up. Also have a new troop. Hello, troops. New Marines. New Marines, you go here. Also, this general has said, no more attacking, please and thank you. Hold up, you're fine. Just build your line, everything's fine. Alright, so the new Marine actually went on this front. Awesome. Okay, you all are all planned. So I'd love to encircle. I just don't see a way to do it. Like, we're holding a line. That's huge. If I give this up, there's only one there. They are getting tanks, though. I should probably start making some anti-tank groups. So if I stop this, even the yellow army might do okay. Yellow army says he's not doing well at all. Yellow army does not believe in himself even a little bit. We can try to make a line and see what happens. I mean, through here seems really nice. Yeah, he's worried about the line entirely. There are just so many people on his east, of course. This pile here only one troop. I'm considering abandoning Aden. New unit, cool. Okay, you're gonna join the yellow group. Go, go. Invasion of Ireland again. There's no way. I refuse to believe that invasion of Ireland will ever succeed. Oh, God. So the British are defending the Channel. They appear to have given up, what, St. George's Channel? No. British, what are you doing? All of your fleets are docked up. There's no way the British accept an invasion of Ireland. Alright, so it's being repelled, maybe? We have an operative. Suddenly, endless spy games possible. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well... what do we spy on? We had a lot of dudes ready to go spy in. So the spying minigame I don't fully understand. I'd like to understand better, but we're gonna have people go infiltrate the Kingdom of Siam's territory. We have resistance contacts up in Germany also. I select a target state. Did I not? That's what I had. Oh, I guess you say like the Reich generally, and you say, okay, right here. Yeah? Hello? Select a target state. That state. No more minigame. I shouldn't take in Spy Master. Too confusing. How do I fix stability? Around 23,000 people. I think we have to stop building. Okay. We're making some more units, but we gotta stop pretty soon. Or else. Alright, if I can find a way to unite these together, it'd be very nice. This is a game about friendship, absolutely. Friendship is magic, and so too is World War II in Southeast Asia. Yeah, stability's been zero for quite a while. The war support has plummeted. We also have a major famine. The major famine not so good. Kashmir protests. It's all falling apart. Like, honestly, I don't have a great solution. That said, we have an Air Force. We have an Air Force. May I put them in Pegu? I may. Friends, I'm associating the Air Force with the Yellow General. We now have close air support. So we can bombard the front as we attack. Yellow General is still a coward. And yet...
Come on.
Red General bleeds ready to rock. Red General push again. They're all going there, I don't know why. As they move, Yellow General push. He wants to go this way apparently. I don't know what you're doing, that's okay. At the same time, you all are going to support this line. Control right click instead. You all the same, and you're in terrible condition. You can. We were winning. Now we're losing. What changed, I wonder? You all support as well. We built new hospitals. Everyone go. New hospital build. Hospital building is what? Just more building slots, fast reserve and support. Cool. All right, Gandhi. So, if we get to here, the marginal Muslim community debuff to stability will weaken quite a bit. There are other famine-related things to choose. There's also ways to just go hard into the military. And I don't know. Is the US fighting against Japan? So far, the US hasn't really done anything. The Philippines have capitulated. I think it's the case that the US is, because we're in historical mode, locked to not getting involved until 44. I believe they're allied. However, it's been hard finding what the US is really doing. Let me see. Yeah, so I don't have spies in the US. They're hanging out in Hawaii still. They're hanging out in Australia's territory. Australia tries to push back in the north there. The mainland itself is being hassled by Chilean troops. Yeah, I don't know what the US is doing other than not their job. Another land decision. Night assault. If we attack at night, we get bonuses. Soldiers who are used moving and fighting at night can pre-position themselves for attack or direct attack unsuspecting enemy forces. So you can plan for when to attack, night or morning or otherwise. This assault is doing very, very little of value. Only 2 here. They are reinforcing, though. This group is attritioning. You all support this assault, please. Man, taking one tile at a time with no encirclement feels pretty bad. Like, not just a little bad, but pretty bad. Did you all just push forward? You may have, actually. I don't know about Chile's sense of victory, not Iwo Jima. It's all very confusing. Also, we're out of aluminum, I assume. I need more overland aluminum. I've given up a long time ago about understanding what's happening in this game. Like, it is just an absolute mess. And, you know, one of these days, I'm sure the US will come in and save us all, but until then, like, I need a history book about the great German victories. Oh! The Russians have pushed back the Germans at Stalingrad. Okay, this is the first movement in favor of the USSR we've seen in a very long time. I don't know what changed, but they were on the river previously. In the north, they're still well past Gorky. They're at the border of Kazan still. They've extended beyond their supply lines, clearly. So the Germans are really struggling on that. Yeah, looking like poor supply for everyone. So the Germans are going to push this out. They've been doing so for probably half a year or so. But it's unclear to me, like really and sincerely unclear to me, who's going to win this thing. It's just everyone attritions. I assume the Germans are building roads forward and supply depots forward, but really who knows. An invasion of Bulgaria by Chile is on the way. So earlier Chile said they were going to get involved in the war to protect the Pacific. I have some confusion on what this means these days. What pure chaos this playthrough is. So the Germans... Italy, rather? Alright, so Italy holds the south of Ireland now. It was a German invasion, I thought. Yes, the Germans are here to support the border. So the British really have given up the south of Ireland. I'm surprised by that. Is the USA in Sicily? What a mess. I don't see any... that's not American, is it? I don't see any American flags here. The National Guard is here. It's very confusing what's happening. I get confused, which is why what's important in this game is what's happening in Burma. The Burmese assault is the only that matters. Oh, team. Alright, I think this halts. Even like constantly believes in himself. I think halting is the right call there. Chill, team. Chill. Who are you assigned to? I didn't order you to attack and never stop. Please halt? There we go. You're still attacking. Oh, it's the, sorry, the Burmese are attacking there. You definitely shouldn't be doing so. Okay, see, 1 and 3. It's just 1 there. So we're losing this now. Please just keep throwing bodies into it. Yeah. We're sending all bodies in, especially off this tile, which is not being attacked. More troops! Send them to the front! Also, I'm considering giving Prakash Singh's army into... Oh! That expanded. So, looks like the Unanians, that's the name, took some more territory there. And my army is trying to expand to hold it. But it looks like that's that. Oh! All bodies have been sent. We have literally 0 manpower. Oh no. See, my political power falling apart is actually going down right now. The famine. How much longer? 15 more months. All of our people are done. Oh boy. Alright, troops. This is going to be the final unit that can join us. No more, no more. We stop the training immediately on everyone. I have 21,000 people ready to join at once. We have more Marines. Marines, join the Southern Force. Get on the line. Here we go. There are 3 divisions there. Everyone onto the front line. Show me what's been happening. So, interesting advance here. I cannot... Oh, they're actually heading to Hanoi. That's great. That's absolutely great. I can't help you, though. I mean, the Chinese and the Communist Chinese are really coming to help now. Japan has taken more territory in the east again. Unfortunately. Britishers in China? In Imperial China, I suppose? Yeah, I can't support this line. It's just too far away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know that I said I would help you, but for right now, I really, really can't. Hello to you. Those are someone else's airplanes. I don't think we have anti-air in the groups. All right, more construction ready to go. Can I build supplies in the blue tiles? That's a great question. I actually don't know. It's a really good question, Wibble. Thank you for that. Let me look into it. Because I can't build supply in the green territory. Free France owns it. I thought the blue meant that I was holding it separately from Yunnan. Nope, it's the Free French. Yeah, I can build in the pink. And indeed, I think we have like halfway decent supply. Well, up to there. No, Free France has got to do the work there, unfortunately. Actually, no, we're allies. I think Free France and we are in the same faction. Also, we had a breakthrough of some sort. Hello. We got 70 experience in nuclear research for Home J. Baba. Good job. So because Free France and I are pals, miles. I believe I can build straight into his territory. I can. Cap. It's time for another railroad. Click there. Go to there. Level 5, they say. Sure. Up the top. Up the top. That would be amazing. It'd be absolutely amazing to pull it off. This is not working. 20 forces there. This isn't... no one touches this, unfortunately. That's a undefended tile. $9,000 people remain. This is, I think, the bloodiest playthrough I've played. Or we played as, Sweden? I just kind of hung out for a while. We played as, what's it play as? Mexico, maybe? I forgot now. I feel like I've never been quite as involved in the war as I am right now. It's weird. Alright, the Marine Corps is ready to have more breakthrough. Will also cause 1 level of damage to all strategic Spain. Right, I played as the Free Spanish. The battles there seem much, much more under control. No jungles in Spain. So Spain playthrough is still my favorite. I've learned a lot. Is that true? I say I learned a lot about fighting this time. That's not true. I've learned a lot about economy this playthrough. Actual fighting, I don't know. Level 9 on the Kadakis. So I want to move us to Ordnance Factory Board for more production, but unfortunately, I don't have the points for it. So what would help us most right now? On this side, we can finish up with a medium machine gun. More breakthrough, but more production costs also. Fine, fine. Yeah, definitely agree that attacking into the river at start has been sort of brutal. Maybe it would better just hold the line. I think our decision to contribute to the war in this area has been, well, not an absolute disaster, something like it. Do you think a Franco playthrough might be fun? Wait, so this is the opposite side in Spain? I don't know. I don't know if I want to play as fascists. I know, like, haha, hee hee, isn't fascism fun? I think it may not be. I don't mean to overstate matters, but I believe that fascism is not a good time. Now, who am I to say that, of course? I've never tried fascism myself. If I were a fascist thinker, maybe I'd be happier in my life. I guess we learn about a different kind of governance. Our governance here is... split between democracy and imperial rule. If I hadn't absolutely tanked my political power, then, I mean, would I have Gandhi in power? I may have made a mistake by going for Gandhi early, instead of just doing straight military until we had the end of the war, and then going Gandhi afterwards. I'm not sure. Stop the fight. So you think that you're winning. I don't know why you think you're winning. Let's halt that also, for sure. Japan's a good campaign. Does Japan have like their own DLC? Because I tend not to like things about interesting DLC. Victoria 3, Japan's good. So I'm waiting to play Japan and Victoria 3 until I have a clear sense of they're having a DLC. I want them to build up in a cool way, as opposed to just playing the default. So we'll wait for that eventually. Now when it comes to Hearts of Iron, Japan could be fun, but I'm not sure. This person's really struggling. So much movement. So once we have our supply built here, I'm gonna be very excited. That's gonna be really, really useful. And that'll be better out pushing into these horrible mountainous terrain territories. Yeah, there's still so many more starts in this game, though. Like, so much we can do. So many different ways to play each start, and I'm a fan of that for sure. Also, Beloved Cat Fritz is here about half an hour early. Buddy, you want to say hi? It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Beloved Cat Fritz is here. He's having a good time. But, he thinks it's 2 p.m. already. Not quite yet, buddy. Half hour. Yeah, I guess, like, playing the Kaiserreich start makes sense. I thought today might be the end of all things. I thought we might, in fact, be losing right now, but so far we've not been thrown out of government, despite no stability at all. You did the Vicky 3 base kind of where Japan wasn't bad, it's the overall gameplay failed it. I agree, No Hauser. And I'm really hoping that they'll do a Japan proper DLC at some point, and then we can see how it plays. And because right now it's just a bunch of, like, take some forests, turn the forests into lumberjacks. Isn't that fun? The British are pushing here. I'm sorry, Britain, I didn't know you were fighting. Here I come. Full support. Command power cost is now 100. How's it gotten so expensive? Brutal. Brutal. How much longer do we have our... A very long time. 61 days to complete a level 5 railroad. That may have been an issue building to level 5. But whatever. I've sort of, like, not necessarily hit my limit exactly, but I've sort of, like, come to decide that the endless grinding in Burma may not be good for my health. It might be a good idea for me to just, I don't know, defend for a while, to look at the other fronts. The Germans did finish here, so they have moved more forces forward. Yeah, I mean, it is really possible that the Soviets lose this thing. They're getting closer to an encirclement of Stalingrad. Yeah, the question is, like, do the Americans come and save us all? Or, is it possible the Germans get strong enough that the US can't save us? So the Italians are being driven out of Ireland again. Fine and fair, fine and fair. I think one skill I need to work on is evaluating lines. Like, some of you are saying, okay, I see exactly what needs to be done here. I see exactly where the holes are, etc. Where I don't have that kind of knowledge or confidence or really anything. For me, it's just a confusion. Like, I can see numbers like, oh, there are 3 of those there, and there are 6 of us here. Shouldn't we win? But then I recognize that, well, it's more complicated because they have a forest and we don't, and they have support and we don't, etc., etc., etc. So, I don't know. I don't know. It's a skill I need to develop somehow, but I don't know. Don't trust the generals. It's not a good idea. Hey, 84,000 people ready to go again. Nice. Nice. Could I train one infantry unit then? I wish to dump them. Where's near the Green Province? There. Over in Assam. Starts filling up. How many people goes into you? 21,000. Hey, we have one more full unit. Good. Yeah, Burden, I agree with attacking from multiple provinces at once. Like, finding where that is tough for me. Because here we have 1, 2. Here we have 1, 2. Here we have 3, but a bunch of river. Yeah, I mean, this might be 3. I can't quite tell. But I think in this area, it's being really, really rough when you figure out how to fight well. Again, I think that the expansion of the railroad will help. The supply depot will be good when it gets there, but I'm not sure. You do a 6 stack into a 1 stack. 6 stack into a 1 stack. 6 into 1? Like that? I think that makes sense. I actually didn't notice the 1 stack there. Like, how the line works is not clear to me. Good job, though. It makes a lot of sense. No one's there to support, unfortunately, so we're just going to be pushing him pretty aggressively. That said, they're not sure what to do. They're sending support as they can. The enemy has air superiority. Are you using your airplanes, man? Are the airplanes going, possibly? That's naval. So with the People's Squadron, but they have no orders. This group has no orders. Where are you all? You're at Mandalay. Ah, it's too far away from the front. So we may need to build a new airport. There's one here. I don't know. It's like it's on the board. I mean, they can attack to here. Oh. Yeah, out here they don't have any air support though. And I have 2 here. Our supply's so bad. May train the Air Force first, may... Oh no! In bringing the battle's successful conclusion, Sam Mannixhaw put himself at a bit too much risk with leading the men. He's been wounded. It'll take time for his wounds to heal, until which time he will not perform at his usual level. Have you stopped attacking? I realize Sam's not doing terribly well. What's the wound mean? Lower skill bonuses, can't use combat abilities. I want to stop the assault there. I have 2 now. Show me building. Hey, the mountain guns get a bonus. I've been researching into improving the artilleries, especially in mountains. Now, if we do better diets, this will give more stability. They're going to consume more supply, I believe. We honor dietary and cultural differences. Neat. So tanks into jungle seem bad. I mean, is naval invasion the thing to do? Like, we suggested earlier, like, if I naval invade into the south of Siam, what would even happen? Well, the British and the Americans are trying to help from Singapore. Thus far, not doing well. You target a weakness, just go in that direction, maybe. I don't know. Like, this is the part of the game where I'm a little bit weakest myself. Especially as more and more units show up, I'm just not quite sure what to do. I see how they're shuffling their troops, but still. Okay, they decide to stop once more. Y'all look okay. Let's just charge. Cut him off. Don't let him through. You all might be touching. I'm not sure. Level 3 guy. Only level 3 guy. Is not touching, unfortunately. Well, wait, who are you? Wrong troop, sorry. You level 3 guy. Oh, we can give a bunch of wards. We have no PP though, unfortunately. No, they don't touch, unfortunately. It's all by themselves. 208 attack and 674 defense. So, are the Japanese so far ahead on technology? Like, how do they have that much defense? Team, I have ignorance. It's just the mountains. It's just entrenchment in the mountains. Okay. So this right here is what? You are a forest. I feel like I can attack into a forest, maybe. Alright, the South Africans are going in. I will support you, South Africa. When you say go in, here I come going in. Support! Such support! Okay, so I'm going to stop with reinforcement, I guess. But it's so many units. Why am I doing this? Okay, stop the reinforcement. Hey, new military factories. Is it time to make, like, really old tanks? We know that artillery is better in the mountains now. So just go on that. And then I was considering earlier making like a nothing but artillery division. How do I change this over to that? Where's the clear button? I can never find it. I don't want to push all of you out. Reset? Resets to nothing. How does the button like start totally clear? Is it one of these? Empty! There we go. Okay. So, if we just do a whole bunch of artillery, we have no organization, of course, with who is using these things. We can give them some infantry also. Okay. That's 60 costs already. Everyone needs engineers. 70 cost. Width of 20. Organization of 40. What do you think, team? What do you think, team? Is this the division of our dreams? I don't even know. I don't even know. Alright. Hope and a dream. I think it's not worth using. I need more infantry, but I don't think that's the way to do it, unfortunately. Need more heart attack. What do I have for heart attack is the problem. I think we have a bonus to heart attack off of the like sniper rifles coming in. Whew. With land med attack, I apologize. This heart attack? So we can get additional anti-tank rifles. I don't know. The mountains, the jungle. I'm no MacArthur, obviously, but I think we just need to wait for the... Yeah. Stop your charge. Everyone halt. No more fighting. It's time for peace. Happy August 14th, everyone. The new year is coming in earnest. Alright. Final land doctrine. Infiltration in depth. More reconnaissance ability. Do I have recon troops? I don't know. I don't know what we got going. What's exciting is to look and see how our friends in the Soviet Union are doing. Stalingrad holds forever and always. Kazan's not taken yet. Yeah, so no major changes. No changes left. Look. Assault at The Hague again. It's the Brazilian invasion once more. Against the government of Montenegro. I'm sorry, what? So Montenegro is holding the coast currently. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I mean, it's a victory to hold the line until the famine ends, right? Once the famine ends, be good. Why did I go with Grand Battle Plan? Because where they started me. I never know how to choose. I mean, I understand. Let's see, where is it? I'm ready to like receive some instruction now. That's not the right button. Where is it? Here. So, I understand that mass assault is throw everyone into the blender. This one is tanks. We have no tanks. This one could be good. But I don't know. Like, I can't afford tanks, frankly. Like, maybe this one would be a good thing to do. Better infantry overall. I just chose it because this one had already been picked. I'm like, sure, let's go. And frankly, I don't know how to reset it. Is there a reset button somewhere? So this one's already selected. Like, what am I doing? Well, I'll go down that one. And maybe firepower would have been good. I don't know. But where's the reset button? Grand Battle Plan's good? Hey, I'm glad I chose the one that was good. I don't know. But you said there is a way to reset, right? There's a way to just say, I do not want the one that you gave me. You don't get a reset button. Well, this was already selected then, wasn't it? I don't think I picked this. Or am I wrong? Like, if I go look at the old... You just pick a top button on a different one. Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought there'd be some button to push. Said, okay, I actually don't want that. Let me start fresh. Got it. Hello. So everyone's non-aggression. Everyone's non-aggression. Can't have that. Gotta be aggressive to everyone. Gotta show them what's what. Friends, I'll be honest with you, I am tired. I think today has required a kind of thinking that is exhausting for me. What it is exactly, I'm not sure. But something has become too much. So I am looking forward to the end of stream in about 10 minutes. It'll probably be nap time before it's and nap time before it's teaching time, most likely. It's just a case where religious violence, please stop. It's just a case where I think my inability to understand the front line has been too much, unfortunately. Like, I realize supplies are the issue still. I just gotta wait till the building finishes. But still. 68 days. The death of Tsar Boris III of Bulgaria. Shortly after returning to Sofia from an unexpectedly harsh meeting with Adolf Hitler at the East Prussian military headquarters of Wolf's Lair at Rostenburg. Tsar Boris III died of apparent heart failure. However, the causes of death are still unclear, and speculate that Boris was poisoned during his last meeting. Many believe that on the orders of Adolf Hitler. Others are convinced it had been the NKVD that had poisoned the Tsar. Some point to the United Kingdom, and disturbing as it may seem, others dare claim the Bulgarian government itself is involved in the death of the Tsar. Rest in peace. Unlike how Bulgaria is doing. Who's running the UK right now? It is still George IV. Sorry, George VI. I know how to read Roman numerals. How many more months? 9 more months till the famine ends. I'm sorry, Indians. I wanted not to starve you this playthrough. I keep declining all Lend-Leases, who I accepted them previously led to great frustration and confusion. We're negative 10,000 on weapons. Is Italy about to fall? Let's look and see. What's Italy doing? I mean, they're being assaulted. The UK and the US are pushing out Sardinia? And maybe they have less fun when managing combat long term. Drew, I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. Just the combat part. So I'm going to say, like, this area is not great for combat. I definitely get that. But, yeah, maybe I should be fighting somewhere else. Like, when we were fighting against, Iran earlier, we were doing well. Now, maybe I had an overwhelming number, I'm not sure. It's Sicily, not Sardinia, sorry. Yeah, the S1s. Yeah, I think when, like, the combat gets really grindy, and I don't understand where to, like, push my troops, I then struggle a little bit. Now, in this case, I understand that though there's only one dude here, I don't have the supply to prepare a good attack. However, I do see the railroad is coming in. Hello, railroad, you're beautiful. That will surely save us. All right, we've infiltrated the civilian administration of Siam. This gives us political power. Like, doing more spying does help with that. Also, we now know this didn't work. Never mind, give up. So taking over civilian administrations does help us to have more political power very slowly. We got ourselves better production. We're done on the bomb there, except for the bonuses to resource gain. Cool. Then we're not to attack? I mean, maybe. But I was told that if Burma falls, everyone gets a famine. So I was trying to keep Burma going. Mr. Sticks, I thank you for the resub, my friend. That's very generous of you. Hope things are good for you. And yeah, thanks for supporting the channel. Now, I get this is not a good place to fight, but I just want to I just want to stop the Japanese. I just want to contribute to the defense of India. Maybe I should have stayed in the Middle East. We'll see. Mr. Six, thank you though for 2 years subbing. Thank you for helping us out, etc., etc., etc. Very good hanging out with you. Famine's almost over. So we were at like 78% war support when the war started. But, yeah. Yep. So they're getting over the fact that all their families are dying. The famine is causing a major problem in war support. Why are we sending all of our resources to the front when, don't you understand, everyone is starving at home? I'm sorry, the war matters. Like that line in Les Mis, your little lives don't count at all. It's very sad. Holding Burma to cripple Japan? Nice, thank you. Thank you for believing in my ability to weaken Japan this playthrough. Hopefully it's gone that way, actually. I don't know. Red General's ready to go. So I've pushed Red General every time that he says he's ready to go. And he has just lost every battle every time. All right, this time he might win that one. But yeah, Red General cannot be trusted. So I'll push it again and see what happens. But we just see Red General is struggling for the moment. Now, there's an Air Force here I could give to him instead. And maybe that helps him. So, this is an attempt to, who am I following the orders of this time? Who is it? Drew? I trust Drew. Here we go, team. If I have enough manpower, I'll grind my way through eventually. You think so? So, the generals can be trusted assuming infinite manpower? Is that true? If that's true, cool. I have infinite manpower, don't you worry. Alright. More industry bonus thanks to the nuclear reactor still being researched. Nice. Just keep grinding. Just keep grinding, all you. In you go. Never give up, never surrender. You, my friend, come and support. Good. If I want to take the 4, send the yellow 4 to help red guy. These are fun words. I like the fun words. Push button 3 to ensure that Group 7 attacks Team 9. Oh, I need more aluminum. The fall of Baku! There you go, team! Earlier today, the German forces successfully occupied the city of Baku, a vital strategic objective in the war against the Soviet Union. Located on the shores of the Caspian Sea, the city is key to the Caucasus. Key to the Caucasus. There it is. Well, good luck, Iran. Please hold out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, maybe just defending till the famine's over is a good idea. Or at least till this is built. We're down to 20,000 manpower now. So I think we're good. FHC map resources, I mean, definitely. Unless I take over the neighbors, though, I think there's not much I can do, unfortunately. So in my own resources, everything is fully resourced. Unfortunately. Yeah. I'm increasing my extraction levels, but past that, I'm not quite sure what more I can do. That's how it goes. How it goes, how it goes. Doing airplanes manually is better than tactical in general. Understandable. I'm sure that when one's a good enough player, it's better to do everything micromanaging. Like 100%, I get it. It makes sense. However, you may have heard part of the sentence. That's when you are better at the game. We have special dietary food coming in that should add 4% war score. The people are feeling better about going to a place where they have good food. 5 stability. Nice. We give them quinine now. That makes them better against heat when activated. It's a new command power to use. Got it. Reestablish the Kyber rifles. We get a hill fighter and a mountaineer character. The more general, more possibilities. Huh. Huh. That armored core is going to make tanks. The Chariot of Victory. It's a more breakthrough in armor. It doesn't say on what exactly. But even one more military slot. Sure. We're investing in a modernized tank, etc. world. Okay, team. It is time for me to choose a new research. And I'm trying to decide, do I start going down the tank line? I've done absolutely nothing. Now, there's a suggestion that maybe I should rush for modern tanks, but I kind of wonder down here, would any tanks be useful? I don't know. Tanks in jungles feel dumb, though. We know that our artillery has gotten a bonus recently for fighting the mountains. So more of that might be good. We've unlocked more Marines. Last one. The Marine Amtraks. I don't have those. Gives additional breakthrough possibilities. Looking for small, low organization areas that don't involve going over rivers. There's a 3 here. 4 there. Ireland's being invaded again. Good luck, team. 13 days. 13 days until we're supported here. I can make an actual assault straight in this way. This will lead to an encirclement, maybe, or at least lead to control of a river. And that would be pretty cool, and I'd like that a lot, and that'd make me happy, etc. What on earth is the US doing? Hanging out? Having a good time? Building the Department of Defense still. Man, the US gets so many national spirits. Oh my goodness. That's craziness. Wow. We've not done a US playthrough yet. I worry it'd be absolutely overwhelming. Down to no people again. The war is not being supported. Further advance here and here. This is a naval invasion. Indicator, I think it might be. Alright, team. It is time for one more ad break. Time for the last ad break of the stream. I appreciate if you hang out for it. I appreciate it. The Soviets have pushed forward to Gorky. Why would they do this? Don't they understand that Gorky belongs to the Germans? The push and pull continues. You see attrition. It is November. Is this the final end of the German push? This finally the winter in which the Germans lose over in the USSR? Maybe, maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I think I'm gonna go top game speed until this is done. Only one day. Alright. Alright. Possibility of supply in our time. The game just crashed. Oh. Oh no. Oh, the upgrade I was waiting for just came through. Oh, that feels bad. That feels real bad. I mean, it is good timing, but I wonder where it saved last. I think it started saving at the beginning of the year, maybe? Maybe the day? I have no idea when it saves. Oh, man, team. Was it a good day? Did you have a good time? I hope you enjoyed yourself. I think we're doing really well in the game for a little while there. I'm feeling very, very positive myself, and we're learning for a while there, then no more, no more. I don't know about tomorrow. I don't know. I mean, I think it'd be cool to see the famine end and see if I can get my production going again. It's just with the famine and no stability and no manpower, I feel like we might be circling the drain a little bit. I think we're going so well, and they just weren't all at once. So, yeah, maybe more defensive stances. India would be good. I'm not sure. We gotta find someone to raid host. We gotta pass on the goodness that you all are. And I gotta go teach. I gotta go teach. I gotta go teach. Hello, Resorty. How's it going? The Human Atlas plays a rock. I don't know who you are. Hope you're cool though. I say hello, smiley face. Your buddy's playing Suzerain. I apologize for being slow or late on that. Maybe tomorrow. No, I apologize for going this way first. The Human Atlas. Hope this person's pretty cool. Ask them where weird countries are. I'm sure it'll work well. See ya tomorrow with more video gaming right here. For now, though, I'll be over on Discord if you want to talk there. And if not, that's fine too. Whichever way. Goodbye, friends.
I should look at the resource map, though. What the heck? Okay, yeah, so we can integrate Yemen. Turkey. Really?
General Kenobi.
Oh my god. Hello. How's it going, y'all? Thank you for the raid, Resorty. Shout out to you. What were y'all doing before this? I assume playing Hoi to some capacity. Drop you a follow real quick. What the heck? Hello, Busy. Hello, Pepper. Being very bad at combat and Hoi, endless grinding as India and Burma. Yeah, how do you... I haven't played India yet. You can see how shitty I'm doing with Iraq right now. How's it like? Or what path did you end up going on? By the way, I don't feel a reason to research anything anymore, so... It's got to that point in the game where it's... I'm also incredibly bad at combat in Hoi. I mean, these are literally just 7-2s, just kind of just sitting here. Not doing anything. I think the only way we can make the... I know exactly what we need to do. I don't care if that front turns into dog water. We need the oil here, and we can